forgetting about this because it's new. Dang it. Ah, man. Dang it.
Oh, ooh face. Wait. Let's make an ooh face. Everybody, 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
Did all of you make an ooh face at home?
Okay. Okay, forever.
Nice.
Get out through here.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
This is gonna be a very dance-heavy game. Dance heavy, drink heavy.
Are we doing the Johnny Bravo thing?
Oh, is that where I got that? Because I do this all the time. And you're right, I did get it from Johnny Bravo.
Right?
Which I should be too young for, but they played it in Bangladesh.
What do you mean you should be too young for that?
It wasn't on TV very much when I was growing up. It was on Bangladesh because it was like, they always had stuff, old stuff.
Oh dear.
Yeah,
okay.
no, but Johnny Bravo's old stuff. You'll like this game. It's about a guy having a midlife crisis. Oh my god. A cat is tapping my head. Ah, nope. Nope. My hat. You can't have. My hat. You can't have. Nope. My hat. Stop it. Cut it out. Nope. My hat. Nope. Stop. Hey. No. Stop. Lost mic.
Oh no.
Really? But the mic is saying things. Are you sure? Are you sure? Because the mic appears to be miking. Mic?
Yeah, the mic does appear to be miking.
Mic. The easiest way to check this that I can think of.
Ah!
Mic. It's working. Good. Thank
Okay.
God. Who really talks openly about neurodiversity, and you know what? Something that actually matters is that he is both. Because if you are not a person who is both neurodiverse and a POC, you do not understand how much our communities, and we don't come from the same POC community, how much our communities, like, do not understand, believe in, support, or actually, like, just accommodate any of.
We got it. There we are! Yes! It was the good luck kiss.
I told you. It was the good luck. We had to stop and we had to do a full-on good luck kiss and say something nice to each other. The game knows that we're people in a relationship who should talk to each other in order to make the game win.
Oh, wow.
Game knows.
Exactly.
Yes, I'm ready. I'm so ready for this.
Yay!
Yeah,
Lights. Okay. We got the... Do we have the audio today? It would make no sense not to. And yet, it appears not to. Okay, that actually suggests that it's not what we thought it was with changing the thing. I mean, maybe if I had restarted the computer, as I do sometimes. But okay. Guess we're going through the microphone again. Oh look, all 3 kittens. And I have beer today, which I think is like weirdly something I'm more like invested in for reasons than usual. Okay, so this means that I can keep this nearby and I can actually wear my cool hat. Okay, do you think? All right. Oh, that is nice. Okay. Alright, so I guess I'll have to figure that out. I really thought that the new... or changing out the video capture card would have worked. That once again means that it's something to do with my computer, which is just weird. Alright, let's... we've got tons and tons of, like, story and stuff to get through. 10-1... After school. Yusuke to do, Maruki. Futaba Tower, I think I need. There it is. Alright, Shinya. I gotta start using the arcade speed thing. I keep forgetting to.
Hey!
Alright, cool. Let's do it.
Hey! Let's go.
I think he has a whole thing, like a storyline with his mother. I don't really remember very well.
Phew.
Serious battles with kids at school? What now? They attack me in large numbers, so I can't let my guard down. What?
Well,
All they did today was throw eraser crumbs into my lunch, though, so I won that round. What? Wait, what the fuck? It's a war. I'm on the defensive right now, but I'm looking for a chance to counterattack. I could finish them in the second half if I put my mind to it. It's not just that, now it's just not the right time. It gets kind of annoying having to watch my back all the time, though. Maybe I can ask the Phantom Thieves to take care of them. Sob, sob. Oh, Jesus. He's crying. Kind mother. Shit. You did your best, and that's what counts.
wrong.
What a joke. Once you lose, it's over. That's what my mom told me. Whoa. Oh, this is real weird on the night that I watched Quiet on Set. Which I did because I was like, it was actually the perfect night for me to watch it.
Hey!
Because I was already having like a sort of emotional night for myself. And I was like, this will be cathartic. And it was. I was thinking about things like, I don't know, I had a realization about myself today, I think. Because I was thinking about things like how, like depression is a really normal part of life. Hi, Angel, how are you?
Cool Angel 533, just
I have
subscribe.
a whole
Thanks to
Triforce here for you.
@crafty_geek for my sub gift.
It's good to see you.
Thanks!
So yeah, so depression is a completely normal part of life. And what's like, you know, like, oh god, for a sec the shirt looked the same color as you. Really? It's quite pink. I promise that in real life, it's actually quite not. But yeah, whereas like, I don't know, like I'm not like an expert or anything, but you know, like I think like a very like sort of quick and easy, like quick short way of describing it. Aww. Thank you. It's really, really old and it's completely falling apart. You can kind of see that it's like, I think this is going to be one of its last times out. Like, I don't think that it could actually go out in an actual costume anymore. But, you know, It's fine to break out for the occasional cosplay stream. R.I.P. neat corset. It's one of my first corsets ever. It's quite cheap. Don't worry about it. Yeah, so, yeah, like the sort of quick and dirty explanation of like, sort of like, you know, it's normal to be sad when there's like something to be sad about, and like depression, like sort of the clinical sense is like being sad when there is nothing to be sad about, which is like, you know, a very, very sort of like, it's very reductive, but it speaks to the fact that like, I remember that when I was having like a whole bunch of, you know, difficult stuff going on with like, you know, abuse and divorce and stuff, talking to a doctor and asking like, is it worth it to get like, I gave my first corset to a friend because I could not stand wearing it. That's a good reason to get rid of, to give something like that to somebody. Cause yeah, like I love to rehome things, especially when it's like, this is a nice thing, but like, it's not for me. I really love wearing corsets. Like, it feels really nice to me. It feels like being hugged. But yeah, like, and again, I'm not 100% sure if this is, you know, accurate or not, but essentially I was sort of told that like, hey, I was asking about like, is it worth it? And I was asking offhandedly, my dad, is it worth it to like look into like antidepressants or anything? And like, I'd been on antidepressants a little bit when I was much, much younger. And it didn't really work out for me. And that ended up being because I learned much later that I had quite severe ADHD. But the lady that sold it to me did the Black Butler thing with her knee in my back. Oh. I don't know what the Black Butler thing is, but like knee in back is like, is that a thing that's like for a massaging kind of thing? Or for like tying you in? To adjust the corset, gotcha. That sounds kind of rough actually. Yeah, that sounds a little bit aggressive. But yeah, it turned out that the depression that I had experienced was 100%, like, I could never adjust it on my own, which is one of the reasons I could not stand it. Gotcha, okay, yeah, that is difficult. Yeah, I tend to need help with corsets, mostly, unless they're just like silly little ones like this one. It's not a real corset at all. But yeah, so my depression that I had most of my life was like completely secondary to ADHD. And once I was able to treat the ADHD, the depression actually like mostly evaporated, the sort of like the very frequent bouts of depression really evaporated. And it became very clear that that's why like, you know, treating it with like antidepressants and stuff wasn't working. Or had never worked before. And so like in that context, like having actually like, you know, attempted it once before. And I was asking, you know, when I was going through this extremely difficult period with, you know, my ex-husband and all that stuff, like, is it worth it to like look into antidepressants at all again? Or my dad was sort of like, well, like for the most part, like antidepressants are like not as useful when like you actually have a very shitty thing happening right now. That it's like a pretty natural thing to experience, and it's like antidepressants of that kind are not as useful unless there's like a sort of like internal imbalance that you know, that correcting could actually make it easier for you to like work through things. And I have absolutely no understanding of whether or not this is true, but I do know that that the antidepressants didn't work for me, but treating the ADHD did, and that it became super clear over time that like, oh yeah, no, I never actually had that kind of clinical depression. I had depression that was secondary to ADHD. And the reason that I was thinking about this today is because I think I had a sudden insight about myself, which is that I think my whole life I have this like emotional reaction to circumstances that are difficult for me, that are starting to get to me, that I cannot change and have no control over by becoming depressed. It makes perfect sense. It explains exactly what this link between the depression and the untreated ADHD was, because yeah, it was about like running into a wall in like a situation where like there was just like a wall of like expectations and stuff that I like, when I got overwhelmed with it, the fact that there was nothing I could do to change either the expectations or myself or anything, there's nothing that I could do to fix this problem, to make it less overwhelming, or to make it less I don't know, like just sort of personally torturous, like the way that, like, you know, self-loathing, right, is like such a natural outlet for this kind of paradoxical, sort of like difficult situation. And depression is sometimes described as a coping mechanism to reduce the emotional risks of a situation. I had never thought about that, but I think that is exactly what I'm describing. But yeah, the insight that I had today about myself was that, like, I think this is what I'd been doing my whole life. Not doing very actively, but yes, that like when finally this like the uphill battle of my life as somebody who was like neurodivergent, didn't know it, didn't have any explanation, whatever, like had the entire world in like multiple ways sort of set against me to be like bigger obstacles for me than for other people without me knowing any of that, but, you know, beyond the neurodivergence, but like so many other ways. And just like when I hit breaking points, that's why I had periodic bouts of depression, because that was when I would hit sort of like, you know, like emotional, that's sort of like when the emotional road would meet the rubber, right? When just like, that's when it would come to a head. And it would come to a head as like a period of depression. And I would experience that for a bit, and then I would manage to like, you know, I'd manage to work through it or get out of it, or something would happen, or it would pass, or whatever. And I would just get back to my life, and that was the cycle. And like I knew that I had cyclic depression, that it would come back, you know, and that it was just a thing that I would dread, but, you know, I'd accepted it. And that happened until like I just sort of looked up one day after having been treated for ADHD for a long time and realized that I had maybe been due for, I don't know, 2, 3, 4 bouts of depression that never happened over a few years. And that's when I really realized that, like, oh, I never actually had depression in that sense. I had depression secondary to untreated ADHD. And I think the reason that this all like is sort of like clicking for me now is because I've been having like a weird emotional time recently. And in some ways it's like, you know, like long-term things, right? So like, I think that I've been having some things like come up again, like sort of start to come to a head for myself. And I had a moment. It started yesterday and kind of came to a more, like heightened today, where I had a feeling like, it was like familiar. It was like, am I about to become depressed? And I didn't have the reaction to it that I was expecting, which is like either sort of resignation to like, okay, I have a depression coming, or panic, like maybe I can stop this depression from happening. Like I have a depression coming. And then I realized that like, wait, I don't have a depression coming. Like I could. Like I think that was the first time that I ever saw like a depression not as something that was bearing down on me, but almost like that there was like half a choice. Not like I could actively choose to be depressed or choose not to be depressed, but there was another choice somewhere else in my brain that I did have some control over. And it was whether I did something rote, whether I did something that was my my instinct or my habit emotionally, or whether or not I just like stopped and allowed myself to see if I had another option, which was weird because this is all parts of my own emotional workings that I never thought of as like, I never really examined and saw as like things I had any agency over or even had components really, right? Sometimes that happens. So I stopped and sort of realized that like, I
think I'm experiencing something that in the past, my like immediate reaction was that I get into this sort of state about something and a depression follows. It's not a thing that I do, that I have any agency over. It's not a thing that I do or that I choose. It just is a thing that happens. And then when I realized today that like, I think the reason this has always happened is because I never felt like I had any, like, I never felt like I had any agency over whatever the situation was. I couldn't change anything about my circumstances. I couldn't change anything to make anything better for myself. And so depression happened. So I think that because this, like, I got into this point and I was like, I think that depression isn't gonna happen right now, necessarily. I think I might not feel powerless. And I realized that I was like, I seem to have built my life such that now I don't feel powerless anymore. I don't feel powerless. I don't feel powerless, and now a situation which you think used to precipitate depression hasn't. And so I'm having like a weird night because this is brand new for me. I'm not depressed. I'm not fine exactly. Like I have a completely new situation. I don't know what it's gonna feel like, which is I am in an emotional state that normally would have led to a depression. My whole life has always done that. And the only reason that I think that's not happening right now is because I feel like I have agency. It doesn't make my situation less like, difficult, unpleasant, or uncomfortable for me, but it does mean that I can celebrate the fact that I feel that I have built a life that I feel agency in, and that without even realizing it, accidentally that resolved a problem that I've always had, which is that when I feel sort of stuck, overwhelmed, whatever, I have felt when I have felt overwhelmed in the past. Sorry, what's going on? You guys okay? All right. That when I have felt overwhelmed in the past, I have not felt like I had any agency, and I felt stuck, and now I don't. I don't feel stuck. There's a similar component to chronic pain where having the feeling you can do something and have agency can help pain more than the meds are doing. Right, we're right. Yeah, I can totally see that. I think you're right on the money about that comparison. Cause yeah, you know that there's also chronic pain is also something that comes up with ADHD and things, and for reasons that I think that people don't always realize how much experience of pain has mental components, and that does not actually mean anything about pain not being real. I think in some situations, so I have some pain issues, some chronic pain issues that I know have to do with where my attention lies. It's sort of like when I am unable to focus outwardly enough to not notice that things are hurting. And when I am able to focus on other things, often things I'm talking about extremely mundane pain. I think. It's something that I've definitely noticed in clear enough patterns that I know there's a real correlation. I just don't know what the causation is exactly. But I know that there are mental components to my experience of pain. And that I think that a lot of it is just me experiencing what is sort of mundane, basically I feel like if everybody really paid attention, in the way that I'm just talking about, really tried to notice, they'd be able to recognize that their feet hurt a lot, because we're walking on them all the time. But the way that pain works is that there's a gating mechanism, and you mostly you kind of tune out pain for the mundane pain. For the most part, until something feels abnormal, and when something feels abnormal, that's when it sort of hits you, and you're and your attention is drawn to it, and you notice. And there is a thing, which is also why, for example, if you're in a situation where you're experiencing pain, that for example, a massage will help. Sometimes you'll feel oh my god, I have this horrible thing in my neck, whatever, it's giving me a headache, blah blah. You get a massage, and it's like, and you get that thing worked out, and all of a sudden you feel pain somewhere else. Like you're like, my legs feel fine or my lower back feels fine, but you get that out and then you feel that. It's like, it's not that that knot wasn't there. It's that because of this gating mechanism for the way that we experience pain, you can't experience it like all at once. You get rid of the worst pain, and then you're able to be aware of where there is something else going on. And I occasionally find that there are times where my brain gets away, where I'm experiencing pain that I think is mundane, like is not actually something that should be making it through the gating mechanism of just like normal stuff, but I feel it because like it seems like it's a brain chemistry problem, not that part of my body is like actually more hurt or more taxed problem. I'm not saying this is like all chronic pain. I'm just saying that there's like a style of chronic pain that is actually connected to like ADHD and things like that, which has to do with like experiencing pain that you're not really supposed to be experiencing because it's not indicating any outsized damage to your body. It's just normal use of your body. That's like been my understanding of why I occasionally go through these periods where like I'll have just like mornings where I'm like deeply, deeply aware of like mundane pain throughout my body. And it's really only when I have like other sort of like health things, just sort of like sleep and routine and stuff, and like my brain is on the right things in my life that that pain goes away. Or like the experience of that pain goes away. Like the pain is there and I can feel it when I'm like, maybe if I've pushed something a little bit harder than usual, then I'll be like, oh yeah, no, that's that being inflamed a little bit. Like that thing that's like always low key being like, stressed through you being used. That like, okay, this is like when it would hurt from just use. If that makes sense. But yeah, how are you doing today, Angel? Thank you for hanging out and chatting with me today. It means a lot to me. Because yeah, I'm processing some stuff about myself today. So I'm at 5. Bad chronic pain day. I'm sorry, that sucks. Yeah, I always hate the implication that that it has when whenever you're talking about dealing with things like chronic pain in ways that have to do with like coping mechanisms having to do with your mind and your experience and things like that, because I always feel like that makes it sound like you don't believe that it's real, but like, I mean, of course it's real. Like, that's what pain is. Pain is a way that your brain interprets signals from your body. And like, that like, that's like one of the mechanisms by which you can like actually control or deal with or like respond to it. There are many places, but it's like one of the intersections. I'm really sorry to hear that, Angel. That's terrible. I have a lot of sympathy and empathy for you. Hanged 6? Why do I not have... It happens. I try not to make too big a deal of it. Yeah, I do that with specifically my allergies. I have really terrible allergies. And I try not to like make it, like, because it's like something that I will just always have to deal with. I just try not to make a big deal out of it when I'm having a bad allergy day. Because like, I feel like if that's gonna be a way that I think, I'm gonna be a person who's just like so often so unhappy, if that makes sense. Like just so often like living, not just when it's happening, but like living my life under a certain kind of dread that I don't want to be the way that I live. Because like, if this problem is never gonna go away, like I acknowledge it's there, I can express it as there, but I refuse to let it drive my life. That is exactly how I feel about the allergies. Because yeah, I'll be like, look, I'm not gonna allow myself to like really bemoan any particular bad allergy day unless it's like really a massive confluence of like bad luck and bad circumstance and unlikelihood and whatever. Because most of the time it's like, I don't know, it feels like me bemoaning being, I don't know, the color that I am or being short. Like, what? If there's a background thing that is just unchangeable about myself that I can just like hate that much, I feel like I'm always going to be just this close to like, you know, sort of like a really unhealthy self-loathing thing. I need to have like a relationship with the circumstances of who I actually am, in ways that are not related to, you know, like I refuse to be accepting of things that are like dysfunctional about the way that society treats me or people it perceives like they perceive like me or like the categories I fit into perceptually. That I think that I want to stay angry about forever. Like I think that is a productive thing to remain angry about. But the things that I just am, I want to have healthy internal relationships with. And if I have a chronic health problem, I don't want to feel constantly like afraid about it flaring up. I would rather just be like, look, this is a part of my who I am in my life. It, like, honestly, I think that it's sort of like hating it when it rains or when there's bad weather. You can't really control it, but you don't have to like loathe. You don't have to like constantly live in dread that tomorrow will have bad weather, right? I tell my mom I'm a Rice Krispie square when I have bad days. You can hear me snap, crackle, pop. Aw, that is cute though. I also use stuff like that where I'll have like code names and things for to express or explain, like maybe to Kit or something that like I'm having a thing happening with my ADHD or with my emotions or whatever, so that like I can give a very clear communication about a thing in a way that does not require too much sort of like deep conversation or like heaviness, so that it can be like communicated without sort of like the tone taking over anything else that could be discussed or that's going on. You know, it's just like a way to communicate something without the tone infecting anything, and it's really useful. Who would I... Okay, there's a use case at 7. Akechi's at 6. Crafty, thank you so much for the sub. How are you tonight? How was your weekend? Oh, I wonder... Well, no, I don't think she is. No, she's not. I wonder if I should up with Mishima. Hope you're doing well. Fun dancing session Saturday. Finished the new Fallout show today. Oh, cool. How did you like it? Me and Kit had very different senses of the previews for it when we saw it, and I'm super curious about how it turned out without actually like watching it. Hang on, I was just thinking about Justice. Right, do I have a Justice persona? I don't. I did it for a bit, but I don't right now. Don't have access to watch it, sadly. I don't remember what it's on. If it's on Apple, then I don't either. Apple is the one that I don't have. But I think it must be on HBO, I guess, if I saw a preview for it. I suppose I do occasionally see previews for things on Apple. Not the one. Not having played the games, but Westworldian structure, it's on Prime. Oh, gotcha, it's on Prime. Oh, that's the last thing I would have guessed for some reason. It's not weird. Okay, so it seems pretty clear it should be Mishima. I believe I have a moon. I do. Giramakala.
Take your time.
Okay, that is not at all. I was trying to talk to you.
Leave it to me.
8, okay. Previews on Twitch? Oh, okay. That makes sense to advertise the Fallout show on Twitch. I use justwatch.com to keep me informed of when and where shows I like, or are looking forward to move platforms. Right, yeah. Makes sense. I definitely like haven't been tracking the Fallout show though. Yup. I definitely found Mishima's story too boring to ever like seriously stop and pay attention to it.
All right.
I don't know what the context was because I keep doing the whole rushing thing with Mishima's, but like, just like, I don't know, somebody be just like a buddy being like, the sparkle in your eye is such a weird thing to say. Okay, home shopping today. Emperor, that makes sense. Am I behind on it? I think I might be. Oh no, I'm not. All right, let's check out the home shopping. I think there's just gonna be like a lot of trying to move through October today. I know that there's a whole bunch of like story stuff that happens in October. Ooh, that's good. All right. Let's hit. Oh wait, should I get? I'm gonna okay, so we're going to Kichijoji. And we're gonna trade with the shady dealer.
I can feel it.
I feel pretty sure that I have the postcard. Yep, I do. Perfect. Ah, strawberry daifuku. I love daifuku so much, but like, I didn't usually have strawberry. But now I'm like super allergic to strawberries. Like, not really allergic. I have an intolerance. All right, so we're looking for. Okay, so this is the second. Wow, how have I like? Why am I so low on this? The fuck? All right, yeah, it's Emperor today. Okay, there's actually no. So I believe he's Shibuya Underground Walkway.
By the way, indeed.
This is actually making me feel a little bit
Sorry.
uncomfortable today. It's interesting. I definitely get more sort of like physically squeamish about touch issues when I'm emotional. I've noticed. I'm trying to get better about actually using that to like to investigate more often if I'm feeling a little bit more uncomfortable with touch, if I'm feeling something that I didn't realize I was feeling. One thing I really don't like is to feel ambushed by a feeling that I didn't realize I was happening. And like, it's a really tricky line to walk because I also don't like to, like, a really important thing that like I have to do is to make sure that I don't jump on feelings, like especially sort of like reactive feelings, and act on them sort of too readily. Because so one of the symptoms of ADHD is so ADHD actually means that you have fewer of the neurochemicals that are used for regulating emotion. So like for example, if it's like very difficult for me to hide my emotional reaction to things, like just on my face, right? Like even when I was talking recently on the channel about how I've like learned to sort of lean into this where it has value, so that I don't have exclusively a sort of like negative and self-hating, like a self-loathing relationship with this particular part of who I am. You know, like finding it's like where it is, you know, anywhere from neutral to positive, and being able to appreciate that aspect of it gives me a lot of the strength, and you know, not just strength, but like it gives me I guess like a more well-adjusted way of having a relationship with this part of myself, which is nuanced and allows me to work on whatever I need to cope or control it in some circumstances, and to celebrate it in others. And I try to have that relationship with anything about myself, which is like, on some level, something that cannot, you know, be changed, which isn't a lot of things, but it's definitely some things. So yeah, so the fact that like I, you know, have a neurochemical inability to have perfect emotional control, means that I try to put, you know, attention into making sure that that I can use the resources that I have to control it when it is most important, in the circumstances where it is most important. And that I practice. So emotional control is also a thing that like a lot of people, especially a lot of like neurotypical people, are able to do emotional control sort of reflexively and don't even necessarily know how to use levers for it. Like for at the level that I'm talking about, where I have to like, it's sort of like proactively having to choose to breathe, or like managing type 1 diabetes, where like, you know, I don't have type 1 diabetes, so my blood sugar self-regulates, but like I don't have like self-regulating emotional control, and it means that like because I have a lot of like sort of practice at doing emotional control. Sometimes if a person who does not actually like learn those skills or know that it's a thing that you even have levers for can experience like a powerful emotion and not realize that like it's anything that you can do anything about. That's a learnable skill. And then like get swept much more into a situation of being like, oh my God, this thing is happening to me. And I can't do anything about it. It's really weird to see. You know, like from the outside. But it's very helpful to have like the context to understand how, like what it must be like for somebody who has just like self-regulatory things in place that I don't. Not doing basic regulation, not having tools for basic regulation because they don't ever need tools for basic regulation. So they often don't know that regulation is a thing you can do actively.
How could this be?
All right. It's extremely rare for me to burst out an emotion. Kind of had to learn as I grow up. So I can understand the kind of lever part for sure. Like emotional regulation is like, it's like a skill that anybody can learn. But I think that like, yeah, for the most part, a lot of the people who do are the people who like need to and therefore actually have like fewer, either have fewer inherent mechanisms or have more pressures on their emotional regulation systems than other people for like structural reasons, or have more pressures to develop them. Like I think that all women in a misogynistic and patriarchal society have more pressure put on them than men do to develop a lot of these mechanisms. So I think that like on the whole, it's more likely for a woman than a man to have developed, this particular skill, recognize that it was something that they could control. Okay, blah, blah, blah. I wonder if we have finally arrived by the next persona. I think that it's not likely in the next persona, but maybe the one after that, where there might actually be queer, like the option for queer romantic relationships. Even now, and I'm downright embarrassed for persona and like broadly the Japanese sensibilities behind it, I think that it's still unlikely, even though it's getting more and more silly and like embarrassing. Oh yeah, I remember in my philosophy class seeing a video that basically showed that if a man cries, it is viewed as being compassionate, but if it's a woman, she is hysterical. Exactly, which means that, women learn how to prevent themselves from getting to the point of crying in a way that a man might never actually feel the pressure to have to do in those ways and for those reasons. I'm not saying that men don't feel pressure not to cry for completely different reasons. But emotional regulation is not how men tend to have that pressure. They tend to have the pressure to repress, which is like, actually, I think like on a spectrum, the exact opposite. So I don't think that men don't just learn not learn how to emotionally regulate. I think they actively learn repression, which is on the opposite side of the spectrum from emotional regulation. It's like literally the worst possible opposite thing that you can do when you have a feeling. Because actually, it's not actually the worst thing that you can do with a feeling to experience it and work through it and like have it happen to you. In fact, like emotions, broadly speaking, you do have to just feel. The important thing is to not necessarily act on feelings as if feelings are facts, because they're not. And it's important not to dismiss or repress feelings because they are important. They're 100% important indications of something to you. Very often there are indications, like for example, anger. There's actually nothing wrong with anger. Anger is a really important indication to you, from you, that something is wrong and you need to actually like pay some attention to that. if you repress your anger, you are also repressing the information that anger is trying to give you about something wrong happening or going on in your life, or something that is hurting you and that like will continue to build if you can continue to ignore the alarm bell that is being sent off about this. And that does not mean that the right thing to do is to act in anger, because anger can give you important information about something happening, but it very rarely gives you like good solutions or even good insight into like what the thing, like anger will give you usually bad information about what the problem is directly. It's going to be misdirected. It's going to be it's going to be reactionary. It's going to be about like, I'm always saying, like for example, if I have like some kind of like argument with Kit or something, I'm always saying like I do not care about the triggers. The triggers are not important. The triggers are not important. If you get angry about something, it's not important to drill down into like, let's say in like the context of a romantic relationship of like having a fight about something, and something gives you and you get angry. Another thing that gives you Another thing about feelings giving you information, nightmares, they can also tell you a lot about yourself and point out issues you might be repressing too. Yeah, I do find that like when I'm having nightmares, like again, and this is also similar to the idea of triggers don't matter. With nightmares, content often does not matter. Often the only difference between a nightmare and a dream, they could both have the exact same kind of imagery or plot or whatever. Because like, you know, dreams are wild. Like you could have something in a dream that's objectively horrifying, but like in the dream, you're not horrified by it. It's just like not scary or upsetting. Or you could have something that is like objectively mundane happening in a dream, but in the dream you are absolutely terrified or anxious about it. The thing that determines the difference between a dream and a nightmare has nothing to do with the content. It's what the feeling that you are having, you know, the feeling that it's inducing is what determines that difference. And I remember it being like, you know, really useful to me when I made that distinction, because when I realized that was the distinction, because I would sometimes wake up just like, and like I could feel that I was like scared or I was anxious or I was whatever, and like, I don't know, the dream was mundane. It doesn't matter though, because the dream, because that's what makes it a nightmare. Yeah, and like often that would tell me that there's something going on with me. But like, because I think for the same reason that I was talking about, like the way that I was talking about depression earlier, I often those kinds of nightmares would happen when I didn't have any control over the thing that was giving me that stuff. I think I gave it a little bit less attention. Ever since I noticed the content that would be a nightmare is no longer making me scared. There we go. And instead I end up doing lucid dreaming. Okay, and addressing more of the source of it by becoming conscious of the issues. Okay, interesting. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, no, I totally get how lucid dreaming could be a huge help. It's not something that I like have dabbled in much. Ooh. But what was I just thinking about? Oh, right. So like the trigger doesn't matter. So if you're like angry about something, and you're like, let's say like again, in the context of like a romantic relationship, and like there's like a thing that made you angry, spending a lot of time and energy arguing about that thing, the trigger, is actually a whole lot less productive than figuring out what about that thing, that specific thing, was the thing that was hurting you or making you angry, and why. Like in a romantic relationship, that is the thing to focus on. Like, not focusing on the trigger, but focusing on the actual reason for the anger. That is way more productive and effective. And it is like focusing on the trigger tends to be like just a recipe for completely unproductive sort of like tussling and attempting to win at something that really ought to be just an investigation into something that's important as a team. Yeah. Because the truth is, the way that emotions work, like a thing that could be a trigger in one scenario wouldn't be a trigger in another, or a thing that would be a trigger, in one context, is only a trigger because of that context. And so if you argue about that trigger, then you get mixed messages the next time something around that trigger comes up, and it's confusing. It's just not helpful. The trigger is incidental. I'm pleased to have beer. I'm gonna grab another one soon. Okay, 10-2. Do, 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 do. All right, so the event is with Futaba, is not strictly necessary. All right, so am I at 8 with, I know that the one I'm really behind with is Chihaya. Reiki classes told me as much. Like, when someone seems annoying to you, why is that? Oh, good point. That's a good one. What about them makes you annoyed? Sometimes it can be because they are doing something you have learned to not do or to do better and subconsciously you want to make them realize things. Fucking brilliant. Angel, thank you so much. You just took some things that I have you took a bunch of concepts that I actually also believe in and apply in a lot of other things, and you brought them together around specifically the concept of being annoying, which means a lot to me because I think that I personally have a complex relationship with the concept of being annoying, because I think that having ADHD and things, it's something that I'm very sensitive to. The idea that you might be annoying someone is something that, for me, can be a very, very fraught issue, because very often, a thing that can be sort of mildly traumatic as an internal experience is when you've when you find yourself coming out of a shell that you've built up over a long time without realizing it, in terms of building a shell around yourself because of people not responding well to your authentic self, and starting to come out of that and finding an enormous level of glee. When I had to tell you what say less meant in the context of I got you. Okay, I don't remember that incident, but I feel like I'm following what you're saying. But yeah, so there can be an amount of sort of manic, just intense glee, relief, just, oh God, when you feel constantly rejected, when you start to feel like you are able to be authentic, and that rush, and then makes you very vulnerable, and then when you get shut down, it can be just horrific. When you find yourself coming out of a shell and suddenly just talking and being yourself and actually meaning the things that you say and not working so hard to police everything about yourself, and finally feeling free for 1 second, and then in that moment to be criticized or just have anything hurtful or just anything oh my God, you talk so much, or you're annoying or whatever, can be crushing, absolutely crushing. I'm uncomfortable even just describing the experience, because I feel like it's such a common experience when you have ADHD to have a bit of self-loathing around the idea that you have to learn how to be better at being a person because people find you annoying. But then also you can't actually just change who you are. And so every once in a while someone gives you a little bit, you feel a little bit of comfort, or if you let your guard down a little bit and you are who you are, and to feel that crushing feeling is so devastating, truly devastating. When you get to be yourself, people can be inspired by it too. I mean, that's what Twitch gives me. Twitch gives me something that I can't just have in the world all the time. I can find people who don't, I don't know, on Twitch, people only hang out with me because they like it. And it's a really important outlet for me for that reason, because I can't always control who I'm around. But on Twitch, people can opt in, and they wouldn't hang out if they didn't like me. And it gives me an opportunity to be authentic and present and real, and find some kind of way to appreciate that, who that person is, without having to do so much like filtering and so much, what's the word? Oh, you know. The word masking. Masking! Look at my masking makeup. It's my Haru mask. Okay, I'm gonna grab another beer real quick. I'm not even going to put it on break because I'm right here. One of my friends I no longer talk to said to me that I would never be able to do good enough work with my dolls. That was her response to me telling her that I was going to start customizing dolls. Yeah, good riddance. I'm glad that you no longer have somebody who is that, like, casually cruel for no reason in your life in an intimate way, like a friendship. These three very, very good boys. Okay, good night, Angel. Thank you for hanging out and having a deep and meaningful conversation with me. It meant a lot to me, especially tonight. You were able to help me to access the sort of serious topics that are like swirling around in my head a little bit and feel like they were and like actively engaged in a discussion about them. That was really nice for me. I would keep talking, but heck, I haven't been able to sleep before 2 in days. Do it, Angel. Like, take care of yourself. You already did me a world of good, and I super appreciate it. Do not worry about me. I am taking care of myself, totally on top of it. Like I said, it's been an emotional night. But not a bad one. Like, I'm not in a bad place. It's just like been very interesting because I don't actually know what's gonna happen. I'm not worried about you. I just enjoyed your company a lot. Oh, Angel, thank you. I'm gonna try to keep up my streaming consistently the way that I have been doing. It's been incredibly good for me to do that because you know what? Like, I had like a really difficult week, and it I think would have really affected me a lot more and a lot worse if I hadn't had streaming. And also, like, a thing that like I started talking about this yesterday that has completely shocked me and been outrageously meaningful to me is that in the time, I think for the first time in like, I don't know, a year and a half-ish or whatever, like since my COVID stuff, right? Like I've started to, like, I'm streaming a lot more like I did when I first started streaming. And I was looking at metrics yesterday because like I had to fix some technical stuff. And I was looking at metrics for the first time in like at least a year and a half, whatever, a long time. And I was looking at the metrics and I realized that my metrics actually look on paper the way that they do back from the part of my, streaming career that I keep looking back to wistfully and wishing that I could recreate in terms of like, like how long do I stream, how often, blah, 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 like what kind of things am I doing? And that the numbers actually looked pretty, like, surprisingly trending in the direction that they did at that time, which to me said that like I'm the only person in my way, which was for me amazing news. I was always really afraid. Oh, thank you, Angel. I was always really afraid that it would take me so much time and so much effort to rebuild the momentum on my stream that I would lose like hope or momentum or something before I actually got that like steam going. I would lose steam or I would lose hope before that momentum got going. And what this has showed me is that like I did it for like a week, and it kind of came back pretty quickly. So it's really true that if I just pay attention to doing the things that I need for myself, like it's not like Twitch is like holding out on me. I actually can, have something like what I miss again. If I focus on the stuff that matters with myself, and I can find that like I can be like that person again. I can talk the way that I used to talk. I can be as engaging. I can be as engaged myself just as a person, like even just the cosplaying, like nobody actually like cares, right? I think that the biggest thing that the cosplay really brings me and gives me, it's not that like people are just like logging in just like, oh my god, I just want to see the cosplay so badly. That's not really the thing. The thing is that like I just fucking like really have so much energy like putting on the makeup and getting into the clothes and feeling really good about it. And then I will send you a print screen so maybe you see how I see the shirt. Aw. That's actually like a really good idea. Because yeah, it would be funny to see that like, oh my god, on another screen I look naked. But yeah, because it's such a pink dress shirt. Like I'm not wearing like shirt dress, not dress shirt, shirt dress. I'm not wearing it as a shirt dress. I have the bottom of the dress stuffed into my pants or my shorts. But yeah, the like it's about myself, right? Like it's about the fact that when I used to like dress up in cosplay and things and get really excited and like the energy that I then bring to the stream with that's like for me. No, I mean I believe you too, because it's like it's totally a thing that like, you know, one tiny little thing on the color balance, like it's totally true that even in my own monitor, it looks closer to my skin tone than it does in real life. Yeah, no, in real life it does not look at all like my skin tone, but in my monitor of the video it absolutely does a little. Bum, bum, bum. But yeah, it's like, it's about the fact that good night, Angel. Mwah. Sleep well. It's about the fact that like what I brought to my stream, you know, in the days that I missed it, I can't just force it. It has to come from me. It has to, and like the stream has to capture that. I can't just stream, right? I can't just press the button, which is a word that I use to discuss, to explain to Kit when I like have a sort of executive dysfunction block against like pressing start stream, having like an anxiety block. I can't just push the button. I can't just force myself to stream enough and that will fix it. I need to find it in me. And you know, that the fact that like the desire to cosplay again, the desire to like, you know, wear makeup and dress up and get all excited about it is like has become important to me again. And like I find that when it's more important to me that I like the, I don't know, the cosplay that I wore, the way that I look, or like my prep, when it's more important to me, when that's more important to me because it's just something that I'm doing for me than whatever happens on stream that day, that's when I actually really like my stream again and like streaming again. Because my god, the number of times this week that like nobody was particularly watching the stream, but I loved it because I had an amazing conversation with one person, that's what my stream used to feel like all the time. And then for a while it was like, you know, just like hard and depressing because I would like force myself to stream and there would be kind of no activity, nobody would be there, I would see that like nobody really watched it or whatever, and that would make it harder to do it again because like I had like lost track of what it was that I was loving about streaming, and it was about my own personal relationship with it. And I'm finally starting to cultivate that again. And so I love it. It means so much to me. I think my favorite stream this week, second favorite stream, was one where I think that broadly it was like there was one person watching it and it was all a conversation with that one person. It was one of the most meaningful conversations I've ever had in my life. It was like 2 days ago. And yeah. Like, and I give zero, and like I miss and I'm really glad that I'm starting to feel again when I did not give a fuck. If anybody was watching me, as long as I had an amazing time that night. That's what I want my stream to be again. And like that I actually have thoughts and feelings and insights and just stuff that's on my mind to actually discuss, because I know that in all that time that I was really failing to find anything to say on my streams because I was so dulled inside. I was deadened. And I spent years that way. And it was so meaningful to me to find the rest of myself. And I found the rest of myself again, and I don't want to give it up. It means so much to me. I love it. I love being who I am all the way. I love having a relationship with my entire self and not suppressing or repressing any of it. And that, when I have all of that, there's a lot here, and there's a lot here inside of me, and being able to have the outlet of Twitch to like do something with it, to engage with it, is just really healthy for me, emotionally and mentally. Because yeah, when I think about like what would I have done yesterday if I hadn't just killed my night doing whatever, like, because I felt really bad that I was like unable to go to my friend's birthday party. I mean, I would have, what? Like, I would have sort of like wallowed in my disappointment in myself for not being able to do that and kind of killed my night and tried to like killed my night with like, you know, time sinks of one way or another. But instead I did something that was really good for me. That's good for me to do continuously. It's good for me to build. So I'm really glad. I'm really glad about the way that these choices that I've been making have been building into a sort of like broader pattern of like being healthy, to the point where today I had a really major realization about like a new barrier that I have that I didn't even know against like depressive episodes. It's really important, meaningful, and amazing, and it makes me feel powerful to feel like depressive episodes can't just like, I don't know, like stalk me in the night and like assault me out of nowhere. God, I'm sorry. I apologize for that was like a little more vivid than I meant it to be, because that was very scary. Okay, so I think there's an outing, but I would rather, I don't know, I guess if I did the outing. Okay, Chihaya is actually like behind. Maybe I should do that. But I don't think I have a fortune even right now. Dang. I do not. One day I will just like have a fortune and catch up on Chihaya. I think that's actually getting less and less likely because I am not on top of my shit. What is my level with? I can't believe how much Hot Rocker has fallen behind. I know it's at 8, but like it got to 8 very, very quickly, and then I just like I never finished her off. Okay, so Sun is at 8. Maruki's at 7. I do need to make sure that he's done by the end of, I don't know. I'm sure my things will be all over it. Oh yeah, I don't check this nearly enough. I keep slightly overshooting it. Okay.
Wow. Welcome.
Alright, I'll save
Let's do it.
in another slot. Look at all this wonderful kitty bath time. You're such good boys.
Everyone, good evening. Thank you.
Man, I was watching Quiet on Set tonight. It was like the exact night for me to do that.
Thank you.
Cause like I said, I've been like having some emotions and stuff, whatever. And I was like, oh, this is gonna be like a very cathartic thing for me to watch tonight. And yeah, damn, like, a big shocker. It was like just a whole lot of things that I was like, I would have guessed all of this, like, and I have for more years than other people would have guessed. And like I think that was the source of the catharsis for me, was the like I fucking knew it piece, because like right now that's what I needed. I needed the like I fucking knew it, because so much of it like just sort of resonates, like when you're watching a thing like that where it's like the things that resonate don't have to be, again, specific. Like again, we're talking about like the specificity of specific triggers. They're resonating with a deeper thing about like the way in which I have faced forms of being dismissed or discrimination or being overlooked or being or dealing with misogyny or racism or power differentials and just injustice and like really having these like fucking mind fucks about whether or not to trust myself, and the fact that like right now the catharsis is that yes, it's the trusting myself catharsis, because for a very long time I have been believing that like why is child acting legal? And like for most of my life, nobody had any fucking idea what I was talking about. Because to me, like, I found all of this to be like obvious. To me, it just follows from being able to like see the world, like looking around the world and seeing how it works. It like, to me, immediately follows that like, wow, yeah, no, child acting should not be a thing. But like nobody fucking like. But the thing is like something that I think really like. Okay, here we're doing a lot more stuff.
Excuse me, but could you please repeat that?
Now, nothing's been decided as of yet, but at the rate that things are going, Yoshizawa-san's honor status could possibly be revoked. Something so serious should, of course, be brought to the
Okay, this is a
attention of
new
the
scene for me,
powers
so
and
this is
legal
important.
self.
I've been told that her results at the latest meet were quite laudable. Isn't revoking her status as an honor student a bit of an overreaction on the school's part?
I understand how you feel, but, well, third place doesn't really cut it in this case.
Jesus.
She needs to attain first place results for her exceptional status to be worthwhile.
Oh my god, I feel like this is totally speaking to the like the child actors thing as well.
Results are impressive.
God, this is so fucked up. I mean, student athletes, same goddamn thing. And student athletes, especially in America, and not just student athletes, but like specifically things like the NFL, has like really additionally has these really like messed up racial implications that I'm extremely uncomfortable with. And like, you know, for most of my life I've been like uncomfortable speaking up. I just like every once in a while felt like I think I might have an audience right now. It's like one person where I'm just like, can I say something that I think that I'm not usually allowed to say? Doesn't this seem like uncomfortable for XYZ reasons?
Wanted to give her a little encouragement. Dr. Maruki, please.
So I sort of wonder if there's going to be like a, I don't know, a similar to Quiet on Set style documentary about my misgivings about some of the professional sports, you know, crossover with race stuff in another 10 years.
At any rate, that's all I wanted to discuss.
At the rate that my observations about like the world that I live in have been slowly taken seriously over the course of my life.
Yoshizawa-san doesn't provide better results.
And you know, like, even though I did know,
We should wrap up here.
because of just like, you know, headlines and whatever this week, that like Drake Bell was gonna be a big part of this, and like also that like, you know, I made a lot of assumptions about XYZ. Like,
Didn't she seem off to you?
the way that the documentary was presented itself and was edited and whatever, when I was watching it today, the exact moment that Drake Bell walks onto the set and sits down, I literally went, what the fuck? Like, I had a powerful emotional reaction, even though like I kind of knew it was coming, and yet I didn't. I think it was the type of catharsis that I was like looking for tonight. And I recognize, I don't know, like there's a lot of things going around about like some like criticism about tactics used for this documentary to have been made. But I also I immediately like my reaction to it was like, I don't think it's like really.
We should at least send her a text so she knows.
I don't know, like it. I don't know. We're sort of talking about things related to this that were like about not problematic and disturbing things, but I don't know. We talk about. Okay, hang on.
She seemed pretty downcast. I think it was quite the shock to her. I truly hope this is what finally drives her to succeed.
The fuck?
She needs to push herself beyond third place and bring home some stronger results.
What the fuck?
And soon.
Vice Principal, I know I've already told you this, but your approach here is going to affect her adversely. Trying to motivate her with harsh words is only going to give her more anxiety.
Jesus. I'm so glad that Dr. Maruki is here.
Running a charity. If she's going to receive special treatment,
You're running a school! You don't say you're not running a charity, like you say you're not running a charity when you're running a business. You're running a school, you're kind of running a charity.
We took in those sisters to improve Shujin's standing, but at this rate, we're only going to end up suffering for it. Not only have we lost
Like,
one of them,
it shouldn't be thought of as that, but like, education is a thing that, yes, you're doing because it's good, not for your own self-aggrandizement or profit. You're not running a charity, you're running a school. Jesus. Just fuck. Well, fuck. Fuck. I do know about the twist. I mean, I've known since before even Kit played the game. That's just my thing. It's the thing that I do.
I just cannot understand.
I'm sorry. I'm fed up with how happy people have been acting. Okay, God, just stop just being creepy right now. Okay, I want to not. Don't care. I'm just weird. Stop it.
This is it.
Oh, we're gonna have a forced pal sentry today? Damn, that's way faster than usual. Although I know that this is like, again, a big plot heavy one. I think that this is when like the plot starts to catch up to the beginning of the game, which is awesome. It's like nice to know that when I've been replaying the game, it's like I've been replaying like half the game. It's weird because like this game is obviously huge and enormous and gigantic and long, but it always weirdly feels both kind of like short and long to me. God, that is a very weird
At the stadium?
sound effect. Oh, because it's like
Her
breaking
signal
up.
cut out. I couldn't hear everything, but it seems like she's at the stadium. She
Why?
seemed to be acting unusually this morning.
It's very weird. Are we about to find out?
Something happened?
It feels early. Oh, this is meaningful.
Me too. When we
She's
met
having a
her
tough
last
time, and I've been
time,
talking about
she did mention
those
that
things
she
about
goes
like
when she's depressed. Well,
the ways in
let's
which
see how she's doing
my
when we
depression
tell
has
off
been
her
triggered in the
good luck
past
charm
and
to Odaiba,
having a
right?
hard time sometimes. That right now I'm not experiencing things that I would have otherwise in my life experienced as
We should've
depression
gotten this thing
in the same way.
replaced already. I'm so useless. I do nothing but cause trouble for Senpai, and even Dr. Maruki. I'm
God.
supposed to be the Kasumi Yoshizawa. Come on, I want to get a parfait.
Yeah, just a sec. I'm looking up a spot right now.
That model looks a little too much like the very, very creepy guy in the Makoto Shore story.
Totally lost. I don't recognize
But his
any
voice is
places.
different enough that it's clear it's not supposed to be
What's
him.
building even
That would be
supposed
very
to
distracting.
anyway?
But kind of cool to have continuity, but
I think they're building some kind
very
of
distracting.
convention center. Or was it a research lab? What's it matter anyway?
so this is a Daiba.
It's not a lab. It's a stadium.
All right, a scene I've never seen. Scene. Ooh, are we finally gonna get to like have her in our party? I've been waiting for that. Yes, this is the thing from the beginning. Fuck yeah. So exciting, hooray.
Is that?
Excellent.
What the? This atmosphere. Is this a palace? But we never activated the nav. Wait,
I mean, look at how we're dressed.
did you think it was Yoshizawa? It's a possibility.
Oh, are we gonna actually like find how this combines? Oh my god, and it's the day that they were being all cruel to her about that shit. This is when we're gonna run into her in like the beginning of the game. Oh, this is so exciting. I'm really excited to see how they managed to make this work because it looked like tricky. I was wondering how they were gonna manage it.
Let's go.
Yay.
Let's do it.
$13. Oh, am I not supposed to go that way? Oh, it's the gate? Wait, what? Oh, there we go. I was like, okay, I'll go towards the like the open section. I am also super hoping, I'm glad that this is starting so soon because I would love, I haven't seen it in a while, but so ever since I did the cosplay of Futaba, of like Palace Futaba, I've been like, man, wouldn't it be fun to be able to do the cosplay of like because like, yeah, doing Haru now is like, Haru's the most recent person like who got her persona, was her father's palace, all that. I would love to do Makoto's sister.
I can feel it.
There's just like birds in here? What the fuck? Oh, cool. Where am I going right now? Oh, this is gonna be so much fun to play for the first time with all of this shit and like all this new stuff. That's great. There's just birds here. It's wild.
Was that
Kasumi. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Where's Kasumi? Oh, cool. Oh, that's awesome. Hooray! Oh, shit.
Why? How are you here?
Oh, this is where we find out.
Is she a cognitive being?
Mm-hmm. Yay.
It's my fault.
I'm glad that she looks...
What? Come on. You must. Kasumi. Stop!
That kind of looks more like an ice dancing thing than like a gymnastics thing. Oh shit. Fuck, it's ink from Batman Beyond. Oh my god, Batman Beyond. I'm having some feelings about Batman Beyond right now. This is Wilfred L. I mean, broadly speaking, I'm like
Yoshizawa's in trouble.
perfectly happy with Wilfred L's response. It's actually reminding me of how people, not Raven Simone, the other little girl who she replaced Rudy.
Are you all right, Yoshizawa?
It's like a particular phenomenon in media stuff. I mean, I'd love to talk about it when there are people around who like want to talk about it, but like I'm not going to talk about it tonight. Came to save you. Are you hurt? Are you hurt?
That voice. Senpai?
Mm-hmm.
Looks like that thing's ready to rumble.
That looks like a persona.
Our Lord laments the foolishness birthed from your pain.
What are you talking about? I heard the school moved her exam period. Must be nice getting perks like that.
Oh shit.
Where are these voices? Her whole I'm not bothered routine really pisses me off sometimes. Getting special treatment is like whatever, it's deserved. But did you think she earned that?
I understand how you feel, but third place doesn't really cut it in this case. She needs to attain first place results for her exceptional status to be worthwhile. Not only have you lost one, but the other one's not doing as good. It's good effort.
I've had enough of this.
Yes, stand up to it. Stand up about it and for it and all of that.
As if I don't know that better than anyone. Still, I don't care what anyone says about me.
Oh good, I've only been streaming an hour and a half. That's good.
Tolerate anyone speaking ill of our dream.
Because Kit was texting me. I was like, oh my god, it'd be so cool if you could catch up on the stuff that I've been talking about. 'Cause I've been talking about like a bunch of things. Because Kit was on checking up on me because Kit knows that I'm like having like a weird day. And was like, how do you feel about me being in the stream? In case that like me being all emotional and stuff was like not a like sort of thing that I felt comfortable about. That was I very appreciate them asking, but I was like, oh yeah, no, I would be delighted to have you there. But even more so if you actually heard all of the context I was talking about, and I was afraid that it was like one too long. But I think that if you like jump through it, you'd be able to catch all of the important stuff. And it's only an hour and a half, so like how long could it possibly last? Oh my god, yay! Holy shit, I'm so delighted that I can see this now.
Those really are the shoes you've chosen.
The shoes?
Then we'll dance to the end.
This is a dance-related one?
This has got to be.
Oh my god, I'm sorry. So because I don't have to wear the headphones, or can't wear the headphones today, and I get to wear the actual hat, I just did a thing. Oh, that's so pretty. Oh my god, that's the Sailor Moon. It is the Sailor Moon transformation! Yes! Yes! With the shoes and everything. I love everything about this. Yay! Woo! Okay, so she has, oh my god, everything about it. It's like not even beginning. Oh my god, they do the thing where they do the leotard first and they're gonna like build the skirt around it. Oh my god, and the hair. Oh my god! I love it so much. This might be the best like Sailor Moon referential transformation I've ever seen. Including the Mario one. I love it so much. Yay, who are you? You have this big blue bow. Man, if you're like an Alice type, but I don't think you are because I know that Alice. Shit. This is so cool. The silver, oh god, I get to do Kasumi tomorrow if I want to. Yay, okay, maybe not tomorrow. I think I have plans tomorrow. But still, the next time I play, yay!
I'll show you the way to do this. Nothing too reckless, okay? Thank you. Please do.
Okay, so this is the first time. Sorry, I'm so delighted by the fact that like I did my hat, and then like this little piece of hair like you know poking out in the cute way that it is, and I'm just like, this is so sweet. I love the way that this is styled. Oh god, Kasumi looks amazing. I love it so much. Oh shit, you have Koga, okay. Oh man, I totally have the red wig too. Like the very red wig. Not the one I've been using for Futaba and that I got for Scarlet Witch. But I have like a red one. What did I use it for? I think I used it for like Ariel. There's only 3 people here. Is it because of the... Is it because... Oh yeah, it's because like canonically the 3 of us are the only ones that are here.
Hey, are you alright? I can't be weak anymore. Whoa, I'm quite impressed.
Wow.
Considering how you just awakened to your persona and all.
Okay, so like a black sort of like leotard thing.
Right?
Maybe the knee-high boots?
I could tell from your voice.
A thing that,
Posture.
like one of those jacket things that like ideally ends around here and comes out to like this big sort of like flowy jacket.
Of course. This has to be awfully confusing for her.
Because of how much like Kasumi like is so my style, I think that I'd have like an easier time just like finding things in my own clothes to look like this than like probably ought be. God, I need to find that silver rose thing though.
Oh, we're back at... Huh? My clothes changed back to normal too.
I'm glad it turned out that this is when she right when she awakens, because I thought that she'd be like somebody who like was sort of mysteriously in the background just existing in that world, but this makes much more sense. I'm curious what the judgment conversations about Kasumi's involvement are going to be. Wait, they won't be, right? Because that happens like, those conversations are happening kind of canonically at the same time. She might not actually have any reason to... Okay. When I get to the end of the scene, I'll pause for a bit and go pee.
I'll tell you everything from the beginning. Thank you. A metaverse with palaces and personas. I'm sure it's not easy to wrap your head around all of this in one go. Normally I wouldn't believe any of that, but after seeing it all for myself... But wow, you're so good at explaining things, Mr. Kitty. I'll let that last part slide this time. But isn't there something else that should be surprising you? Huh? A cat's talking?
Ha!
Took you long enough, and I am not a cat. I am Morgana. I see. Well, since you seem to know a lot more about this than I do, maybe I should call you Morgana-senpai. Oh, that's right. Don't you have something for her? You came all this way to return this? Thank you so much. You didn't seem your usual self this morning. Did something happen? Well, I didn't get a chance to tell you yet, but I got 3rd place in the last meet. Of course I'm not happy about it, but
God, this is such a messed up...
was even more displeased. I was summoned to the
Because think about the worst thing about this, okay?
warned that the school might revoke my honors
Let's
status
assume,
or improve my results soon. It would be due to my
for no reason, I don't think this is like
inabilities
relevant or
in
anything.
gymnastics, so I have to say it's not an unfair consequence, but I also overheard the vice principal talking about how I'm a useless waste of effort. And I dragged Dr. Maruki into this mess too, since he was with me when I got the news. That's what really got to me. That's a tough break. So I ended up coming here. And then all of a sudden I was in that place we just left. But I'll be just fine now. I feel like whatever happened in there helped me to get over it. I'm going to realize my dream for sure. Seems like you really are on the up and up now. But then again, how did Yoshizawa end up finding a palace in the first place? It sounds like it was pure coincidence based on what she's told us. The nav? Well, I suppose that makes the most sense. Hey, do you mind if we take a quick look at your phone? If the nav's on there, we'd be able to tell whose palace that was with the search history. Sure, it's right. Sorry, this won't do any good. What's that? The battery's dead. It's been acting up for a while now, so that could have something to do with it. Oh, really? Shouldn't you get that checked out? Well, it's not like that was a palace we've been after, so I guess it's no big deal. We couldn't make its ruler our target unless we reached a unanimous decision anyway.
Okay, I've been meaning to ask. Are you two part of the Phantom Thieves?
We're...
You are, aren't you? I knew it. Wait, that means when we were at the cafe with Akechi-san, I basically told the Phantom Thieves themselves that I don't agree with what they're doing.
Ha! I love that they called that back.
I'm really sorry.
Don't worry about it. With that out of the way, what's your call?
Hi, Disco Bunny. How is it? How's it going? How you doing today?
Yoshizawa, of
Disco
course.
Bunny.
Considering how she did back there, don't you think she'd make a worthy addition to the Phantom Thieves?
So, you mean you want me to join the Phantom
I'm
Thieves?
so excited to have you on the team.
In a nutshell, yeah.
Oh my god!
You're aware
Bunny!
Love you long time.
Disco Bunny. Thank you so much for the biddies. Cheering 5 bits. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate it. How are you today?
You don't have to give us an answer right now. I mean, you probably shouldn't make any decisions until you learn more about what it is we're actually doing.
Thank you, but I'm sorry. I have to turn down your offer.
Cool. So we'll head home for now and... Wait. What?
When I awakened to my...
Well, good
So
morning.
what was it? I also realized something. I can't keep obsessing over my shortcomings in gymnastics like this.
TG and Angel? Thank you for the sub.
Disco BNNY gifted a
Thank you for the sub.
TG and Angel.
Welcome in.
Focus on your gymnastics.
What just happened? Hello?
Really sorry to say no after
Totally get it.
for me.
Go do your thing. That was you? Okay, cool. You keep 2 different accounts. Totally makes sense. Thank you so much for the sub, Disco. That makes
I won't say a
so
word
much more sense. I was like, what the fuck just happened? Am I like having a conversation with Disco Bunny right now and somebody who I've never seen before?
If you ever change your mind,
Just like walked in. That's not. Oh, did you just subscribe somebody else?
Thank you,
What just happened? Did you gift sub right now?
Yes.
You gifted a sub.
I should extend this.
Thank you. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I like got very confused by what just happened. Thank you for the gift sub. Holy shit. I like. Yeah, this is how fucking confused I am right now.
But I have a feeling that
Thank you, Disco. That was ridiculous. I was like, what the fuck just happened?
I'm glad to hear it.
You gifted a sub. I cannot believe you gifted a sub. Thank you so much. I appreciate you so much. That was very, very kind. Thank you. And it's a great day for it today. Thank you very, very much. Go do your thing. It's a perfect moment too because I'm about to go pee and I'll be right back. Good kittens. There be some good kittens. I'll be right back once I find my... There it is. My mouse. Bum, bum, bum. Yay! Do them lurking. Support all of your lurking. There it is. Are we talking Electroplay good? Because Electroplay good. Violet Wands. Lots of fun. Right, Angel, you saw me through the whole charade. Hi, Sabby. That could have been bad. I think that hit my ceiling. There's also apart from Kit, but now I can think about as Kit. Because Kit is so memorable and thinkable. Once you start thinking about a Kit, it just feels so good to think about a Kit that you just continue to think about a Kit. It's a fun thing to think about, y'all. I recommend the general thinking about a Kit-ness. Clip what? It's clip it. Ippy clip it.
PC instead of the Nintendo, so I could use the Power Glove on the PC as a virtual reality input device. back in the 1990s.
No wonder you're like the one non-douchey Silicon Valley asshole with all the VR things. You're like the old school. You're not a douchey Silicon Valley dude. You're just an old school Iowa weirdo. It's amazing. One of those things is sexy, one of those things sucks. That is not supposed to be ambiguous. Yay. Thank you, Icarus. I'm glad that future generations can learn from my mistakes. Like when you start a message on your body a little too low. It just forces your hip to drop on one side and then the other. The way I'm teaching you is based on how your legs work, which is on 2 rails, but then, and so you don't want to do this.
So would you say that the rails should be shoulder width for me?
Yes.
Or slightly narrower?
Do what's comfortable between those. It's more important that you pick even rails that are comfortable, and that instead of focusing on the rails and like you don't have to focus on your feet being forward or whatever, instead of focusing on that, focus on loosening the hips so that they. Tell her that she needs to ask her crush out. Tell her that she needs to ask her crush out. Tell her that she needs to ask her crush out early in the morning. White dudes here know how much I love you as an individual if you know me. But you know what? There are not enough, like, you have enough places where people listen to you, and you have to check your entitlement at the door and recognize that I am going to give everybody else primacy to have a voice here. Because, yeah, I am practicing feeling comfortable recognizing that, look, I want to cultivate a place where I can tell white guys to shut up if I need to tell them to shut up right now. And that's the space that I need. Because you know what? You don't get these spaces that go against the cultural grain by being really polite and not annoying anybody. I need to annoy people on behalf of the people that are like me who need a platform to be able to be the one talking. So, white dudes, straight dudes.
No?
Pistachios! I think these might be husband nuts. Hang on, let me cut this open and see if they're still good nuts.
I'm sorry, folks. That's the internet. The internet's done.
What happened to the internet? Did I break it? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I want everyone to have the internet. I think that it is a very democratizing force. This isn't what I was going for at all. God, if you're that hungry for dick, just buy a damn hooker. Samo song, the Samo song, the Samo song, I remember. The Samo song, the Samo song, the Samo song, because the Samo song, the Samo song, the Samo song's about the Samo, 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 Samo song. I'm singing the Samo song, the Samo song, because the Samo song, the Samo song, the Samo song's about the Samo song, the Samo song, the Samo song. It is the Samo song, the Samo song, the Samo song. I still don't have, as far as I know, as far as I understand it, and is immensely useful for describing a lot of people who exist at the margins and have to do a lot of masking. And again, masking is a thing that comes from the neurodiverse community, as far as I understand. Please take none of this as academic. I am drunk, okay? Okay, I do love that I stopped at, please take none of this as academic. I am drunk. And also that I'm like, you know what? I'm still like wearing the majority of my cosplay. The only thing that I'm not wearing is, wait, not that way. I like it. I think this way. Yep. The only thing that I'm not wearing is the little scarf thing, and it's because like I was feeling more sensitive to like the necky shit, the neck stuff. But apart from that, I'm very, very comfortable and happy in the rest of it. Oh, and I'm even wearing these earrings that Kit just gave me. I love them. They look so good, and they're actually like perfect for this cosplay. Here, let me come up closer so you can maybe see how great these earrings are. Aren't they perfect? I was so delighted when I opened them up today and was like, wait, these I can wear for the cosplay today, actually. Cause yeah, they're literally like this little, like very anime-ish pink teardrop with this black frame. He gave them to me and was like, I'm so sorry that I keep giving you earrings. And I was like, no, earrings are a perfect gift for me. All right.
I mean,
All right, so we're on the third. Hang on. Yay! Gifted sub today! Gifted sub today! How lovely and wonderful and happy and amazing. Yay! Look at all that head. So this is one of those days that I can't go out. So, I mean, I would like to do. Okay, I can't do anything? Alright, I bet I can't do anything. Okay, fine. Sleepy time. I'm trying to go to bed, damn it. That's what you told me to do. Da, 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 da. Huh, autism acceptance. Got a work email thing about an autism acceptance thing. My workplace is very good about diversity and inclusion stuff. I feel like both of those are not ideal, but
thanks. Hearing that from you puts my mind at ease.
It's fine.
I guess I'll relax.
Okay, I guess I'm always saying that like sometimes you need a particular thing from a particular person.
The Phantom Thieves are amazing.
Ah. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Aw, I can't believe that Disco gave me some bits and a gift sub. Just how wildly kind. All right, so you're saying devil. No, you're saying priestess, actually. there's gotta be someone. Oh, okay, doing Takemi would actually be great. I mean, for me, because I wanna... I have a death right now for once. I don't have a devil but no death. Fuck it or buy one? Fuck it or buy one?
Hey.
God, I keep forgetting that you have this very cool, like, spiderweb dress. Hot rocker.
Then I'm grateful.
Okay, Sojourner is maxed out. UI is not. Mishima can go up to 10. I might just do that because I can. Chihaya and Oya. I know I need to catch up on Chihaya, but I don't even have a thing on me right now to do that. Da, 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 da. Hang on. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Okay, there is a customer here though. So I probably can't.
Hey.
Do I talk to you first? Okay, cool. So I can make them leave. And then I can... Okay, what about coffee or something?
Hey. Yep.
Perfect.
Make sure your clothes up.
Hi.
And now, all right, I'm trying to get the hang of how to actually like utilize Kawakami to her fullest. Wait, no, I didn't want to do Oya. I wanted to do Mishima. So I think Mishima will finish, which is awesome. Yay!
Let's go.
You know, I've been thinking about what Akiyama-kun said to me. How I've changed. For some reason, I couldn't bring myself to run away back when I saved him. So, I was thinking why that may have been.
I do enjoy listening to the voice acting in the last one. I hope that the next one's fully voiced. I feel like it will be.
So I don't remember much. But in the back of my head,
I think that Fire Emblem also made it unlikely that it won't be.
I mean, you put yourself on the line to stop Kamoshida.
Three Houses, I mean. Fire Emblem Three Houses, which was fully voiced, and it was kind of amazing.
Something I could do myself.
It makes it look really like, you know, like plausible, doable, if not like, you know, easy, but like doable. In a way, especially since people were like, it's Fire Emblem except Persona, and also was an amazing game. I feel like it was just like a teeny bit embarrassing. Not in a way that I think that anyone would notice, and I think that it won't matter if they don't. Like, it won't actually affect the Persona thing, because it's not like they're similar games in most ways, but I do feel like this naive hope that Fire Emblem Three Houses and its treatment will cause Persona 6 to have full voicing. It would be nice. God, it would be so much more accessible to me to be able to listen to all these conversations and not just have to read them.
Changed because you stole my heart, right? Huh? You mean I didn't have a change of heart? What?
You did it yourself.
No, it really was you.
No, it was you. You did it yourself.
All this time, I've been looking up to the Phantom Thieves, pretending to be a collaborator, and now I'm finally able to stop pretending.
Ooh, God, that word. I know why you chose it, but it's not a good one. Collaborator, especially when I've been watching DS9. Collaborator is not a good word.
I may not be able to change the world, but I can change myself. Whether I sulk about my inability to do anything, or hold my head high and look to the future, my perception shapes the boundaries of my world. It all comes down to what's inside my heart. I might still mess up every so often, but as long as you're here, I'll be able to stand up again.
I feel like often if I just, like, especially the ones that bore me more, or that I've listened to a bunch, if I just listen to the last one, I can kind of get my head around what the arc was about. Otherwise, it's just fucking, like, so much filler.
Just like you were for
Where I cannot focus or concentrate. I'm playing a game right now, not watching an incredibly mediocre drama where you already know that this, like, that the writing on this is not, like, the point. Oof.
I am thou, thou art I. Thou hast turned a vow into a blood oath. Thy bond shall become the wings of rebellion and break the yoke of thy heart. Thou hast awakened to the ultimate secret of the moon, granting thee infinite power.
All right.
Yay, done.
All right.
Sandalphon. Cool.
You know what? I'm going to find you an awesome request. That's all I can really do for you right now. But I'm working on that documentary too. I even plan on making it into a book someday.
Wait, hold on.
Anyone who reads about the Phantom
You're working on a documentary that you're working on turning into a book? That is a very confusing direction of doing things. Just saying.
All right.
Just saying.
Oh, but before that, I'm hungry. Come on, let's grab a bite to eat on the way home. Maybe a buffet? Wait, no, we should save
Biking!
book royalties. You better be looking forward to it.
Biking! Biking is the Japanese for buffet, and it's great because it means Viking. And it's entirely based on like the image of Vikings eating off a table. And I just think that's very funny. Yay! Kit, welcome in. How you doing? Yay, thank you. Oh yay, that means that you caught up on the bit where I was just like, look at my earrings. Hope you like my cosplay. I took off the little neckerchief. Meep, meep. There it is. But, you know, this is roughly, nope, what it looks like. Like that. But yeah, so it turns out that even though yesterday it worked perfectly, and this works as another I did, yes. Normally I don't engage with Discord at the same time. I feel like there was a reason I was at the moment, but I forget. Maybe it was just a complete accident, actually.
Okay.
So I did have like sort of more purple things. This one this one has the flare better, but I did have more purple things last night, but they're not available to me today. It's very cute, but I do like the makeup. And it's fun that I can wear the hat because I can't wear the headphones because as it turns out, even though yesterday the audio did work because I switched out the video capture card, today it doesn't. So apparently the capture card is not the issue. So if you've noticed that it is going through the microphone, and again, I don't know offhand, but I do know that the fact that I am not wearing, in fact,
What do you want to do?
where you got to the new Palace BRB. Okay, cool. Go ahead and watch it. I'm not really doing much right now. I'm just doing literally no one's like chilled out. Caught the very first few moments where you did have sound. Wait, I had sound in the first few moments? No, I didn't. Are you saying that I did? Are you saying it cut out? Sorry, this is good information because I did not know that I had sound for a few minutes because by the time I was looking at the monitor, I did not have any sound for sure. Interesting information for me. Because yesterday when I streamed, I had sound the whole time. I thought it's because I switched it out. I suspect that if I had restarted my computer today, I would have sound today. But the fact that I get to wear the hat, how cute the hat is with like the little bit of hair on the side. I love it so much. The hat and this, I just think it's so cute. I'm so down. I love it. All right, let's read. All right, I can. Let's do theme park escorts. It's Disneyland. Destinyland in my hammer. I will go to Tokyo Disneyland and Tokyo Disney Seas because like Tokyo Disney Seas is supposed to be like is considered by many the best Disney theme park in the world. I am a huge Disney theme park nerd, as we all know.
All right.
Or at the very least, my sing a Disney song redeem implies. If I never knew you. Sorry, there was a whole thing yesterday about the song If I Never Knew You from Pocahontas, which I didn't realize was not actually in the original movie because it was in the DVD that I had and would watch a bunch. So I didn't realize that If I Never Knew You wasn't. It was such a great love song. Jesus. There's also so much like fucked up things about like the way that was made. Like, man, they were like trying to get her to be like more sexy. I don't know. But like, oh God, it's one of those things where it's like, it's exactly like Star Trek, where it's like a thing that is made good by people who are just like objectively like horrible people in a bunch of ways. Just like super, super like racist, misogynist like assholes.
Let's go.
And, you know, like power tripping dickbags as well. Which I'm also like, yeah, geez, like color me shocked about the entire contents of Quiet on Set. Literally about all of the things, and I'm always just like, all the things that are always things, always, and everywhere. Look at all of the rampant racism and sexism and misogyny and workplace abuse and like illegally paying the 2 women writers like half salaries. All of the crap, like just to say nothing of like the sexual abuse and the like, it's just like all obviously, yes, exactly what I was expecting to see. Except that it was really, really nice to see some people be able to like say some stuff candidly that I'm not used to getting to see being said candidly. You know, some black people seeing a clip of a thing and being like, well, that's racist. Like, yep, I agree. But you don't usually see like people cutting together documentaries and things and letting you say that. All right, let's do another quick pause for peeing and then we'll continue. This is great. god. What are you doing? Ender. The fuck? Jesus, Ender. Ah. Oh my god. Oh my god, get off of me! What are you doing? Oh no.
Oh no.
What the fuck? No! Now what? Wait, hold on. I have a gun. I don't have
You have a gun.
I don't have a gun.
You don't have a gun.
They stole my gun.
Well, shoot.
I can't! They stole my gun!
Ah!
The future is littered with prizes, and though I'm the main addressee, the point that I must emphasize is, you won't get a sniff without me. So prepare for the coup of the century. Be prepared for the murkiest scam. Meticulous planning, tenacity spanning, decades of denial. Well, simply while I'll be king undisputed, respected, saluted, and seen for the wonder I am. Yes, my teeth and ambitions are bared. Be prepared. What is happening? Oh my god, he just nickel-balled the shit out of himself.
That's the thing. We don't know what the others offer you. It's kind of random, and you are...
And let's switch back to the game. Okay. Wow. Ender is doing some work on that. Sunset, as soon as he got caught eating the bagel, like, got really mad. Why is it so cute watching a cat eat a bagel? Feet. Flipping your fins, you don't get too far. Legs are required for jumping, dancing, strolling along down a... what's that word again? Street. Up where they walk, up where they run, up where they stay all day. Okay. How do I stow without whistling? Okay, I think I was peeing for longer than I was expecting to. Caught the very first moment where you didn't have sound. Okay, Kit, talk to me about that later, because I did not realize that there were any moments that I didn't have sound, and I would love it if you could help me troubleshoot this stuff, because I don't know, there's a lot going on. Wait, hat, okay. I'm pretty impressed that the cats have not, like, kept continuously destroyed my hat. Especially since this is the infamous Only Furs. This is the hat from the infamous Only Furs clip. No, cat, my hat. No, my hat. No, you can't have my hat, or whatever. You can't have my hat. You can't have. Oh no, there's a new clip. Jesus, it is always slightly worrying to me when I'm not sure what that was or what that is. It's always slightly worrying in a very lovely and wonderful and happy way when it turns out that I was funny without realizing, especially since it's my favorite clip ever. Most of my favorite clips ever were from some early days where people clipped something that I did not realize at all was funny in the moment until I saw the clip, and now they're some of my favorite clips. The fucking, like, oh my god, some of the Final Fantasy VII shit. And the Rennie Wobbly, the like renewable energy one, that one I didn't realize was funny until I saw it clipped. And oh god, my favorite one was the space one, in space. Fucking people in my real life quote the in space thing to me all the time because it's so fucking funny. It's such a funny clip, and I had no idea how funny it was and how stupid and how ridiculous, how often I said space in those few seconds. But that's sort of what I mean sometimes when it's like when you have people who are like your regular viewers who are clippers, they notice when you accidentally do something funny like that, and they will make a classic clip. And it's like, you know, God knows if I've ever said anything like, you know, I probably have had moments that it's editing, right? That's the power of editing. A very good clipper can clip a thing and make it hysterical, even when in context it wasn't hysterical necessarily. And when you have like a great clipper, there are people who have that editor's ear and can edit an amazing joke out of a clip. Okay, fifth. Oh, Kit, is the thing that you just sent me a thing that will stop my fucking game from just every once in a while just being like, we're gonna shut your game off in 15 minutes, and then it doesn't, and I'm like, fuck you, I hate you, what the fuck? I'm assuming that you, like, it feels very you to me that you would look that up and fix that for me. Because also Jim is back, you can talk to Jim. Although I still do wonder why Jim can't like do complicated things. Hi, Kit. Yeah, Jim is back thanks to you sending me a link about a thing. Yay! But for some reason, like I think you've noticed this too, like we used to be able to give Jim complex things, and I think that yours can still kind of handle it, but mine can't. I think. What can I do for you, old chap? Grab a seat at the bar. Let's have a chat. What's on your mind, mate? Okay. Indeed, you did create me, dear patron. I am the brainchild of your imagination, brought to life as the charming British bartender Jim at Dionysian Delights. How may I assist you today with a delightful cocktail or a friendly chat? Okay, I am pulling back up my, I think, Persona 5 journal. I'm on the 5th. Hermit Star. That is a good question. I do wonder if somebody else asks, did I create you? Because it does sort of like, you did create Jim. But like, what if somebody else asks if they created Jim? Would they give the same answer? Huh.
Nothing to do.
Good to know.
All right.
Yay. With Futaba. I love that I've been doing like, but yes, it would have been criminal for me to have missed your reaction to Kasumi's transformation. It was so amazing! Of course you needed to watch it, you're completely right. Which means that Kasumi's gonna be the next thing. Doesn't have a notion of which he, I know, right? So like, it does sort of seem, my guess is that has, oh my god, I gotta add that reaction. Oh, absolutely, Kasumi has to be the next thing that I am. That I'm cosplaying. My first reaction to seeing Kasumi was I need to cosplay this, but like Kasumi wasn't really in the story for the time that I was playing, and now I finally made it to the point in the story where Kasumi's absolutely something that I could like plausibly cosplay, which is amazing because like when I got to Futaba, so I started bringing cosplay back into the stream when I got to Futaba's Palace, and oh my god, it just came together, and I've been like kind of nailing everything about my entire experience of the stream ever since. All right, I don't know why, hang on. What's the best way to do this? Let's turn it around.
Hi.
All right, so I have one here for all right, so for Futaba is Hermit. Conversations, it's he's in my class and friends might be much. Okay, either one. And then turn it around. But yes, I've always wanted to do, so yeah, so when I started doing the Futaba, so when I started with the Futaba Shadow, which was awesome. It had that whole Egyptian theme and it was like delightful. So I did it one night after coming back from the hospital, and so like to no crowd at all. But it made me so happy. And then the next day I did it even more, and then I had an amazing stream. And I started to, and then like, yeah, so I like did some like a lower key Futaba one, and then I did like a Haru one yesterday that I was very proud of, and I'm like very excited to get to do it again today. And it's very funny because the fact that I don't have that I don't have the audio working, which I thought that it did, means that I can actually wear the cute hat. I did, however, I would have been, I mean, I would have preferred to have the audio problem figured out, obviously, because like I want my tech to work. Boo Scuff. Yes, Yukio Mishima. Wait, no, fuck, did I just say Yukio? What's his actual first name? I'm so sorry. I cannot believe I just said Yukio. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Yuki, thank you. Oh God, that means it's not even my, no, I was not, okay, Kit, look, oh God, I can't believe I said that. Oh God. I'm sorry. I blame the game for naming him Yuki because it is not a random thing to say Yukio Mishima. Because Yukio Mishima is a person, is an important figure in Japanese literature who I have very complicated negative feelings about. For reasons. Anyway. Yup. It is their fault for naming Mishima Yuki. That, like, they knew that if somebody knew about Yukio Mishima that they would just fucking, that is not entirely my fault. You're right. If his name was like, I don't know, if his name was, I don't know, Shin, or Keisuke, yeah, that would be my fault. If his name was like Keisuke Mishima, then like, yeah, that would be my fucking fault. Why are you calling, it's because you just like associated Mishima with Yukio Mishima, I guess. It was like, they named him Yuki. God damn it. Bastards. So yeah, so now I've done Haru today's, and I feel good about that. And I think that means that I get to start doing Kasumi. Assuming that, like, I mean, that's me hoping that the fact that we saw her make a big thing today means that she's about to start making more appearances. Cause yeah, she looks awesome. Naming a Western character Bernard Hemingway. Why Western? Oh, a Western, like white. I see. Sorry, I thought you said Western, and I was immediately. So here's what I was thinking of, like spaghetti westerns and things, because spaghetti westerns and you know, like movies about the American West are actually like very, very closer, like very much have this symbiotic like influence relationship with Japanese cinema. So I like so my mind went straight to fucking, oh my God, you know what I'm talking about, you know, Seven Samurai and Dreams and that guy. Exactly. And Rashomon, that guy. And the one about the guy who's who like is stuck in a hostage situation. Same page club. That's what Kit's doing with those. Me and Kit use those emojis for a cute, like a ridiculously, like a disgustingly cute thing that we do, where we go same page, like opening, so same, and then page, like opening a book, and then club, and then we like hold hands, and then we like grab them, and then we go wee. That's so funny. Same page club. But yeah, so then there's also this movie that he did about like a guy who's gotten, so like there's like these kidnappers who think that they have he's like a captain of industry. They think that they have his son. And that they are holding a ransom over him, but they actually have accidentally gotten his like housekeeper's son. And I don't know anything about like anything else about what happens in this movie, but like I know that it has some amazing blocking, and like just like I know that it's like an incredible movie. But even that premise is amazing. Okay, what's happening right now? He's the protagonist. Cool. It's one of the movies of the fucking person whose name I'm somehow forgetting, even though I know all these details about their movies. Who's the Seven Samurai guy? My brain keeps going Kitagawa. I think it's because I'm playing this game that every time I try to reach for an actual Japanese name of a person, I just keep like thinking of Persona 5 names. Kurosawa, thank you. It's not Kitagawa, it's Kurosawa. Yes, I'm thinking of Kurosawa. I told you. That's why I've just been like, you know, that guy, the Seven Samurai and Dreams, and this movie about the and Rashomon, and this movie about the kidnapped kid and the businessman and whatever. Like I know about his career. I just forgot because I couldn't reach for Kurosawa to kill him to save my life because there are so many Japanese names in my head right now from just this game.
All right, let's do it.
Was Akira the director or his son? I can't remember now. The director, right? And is son like Hiro or something? Wait, what are we talking about? Akira Kurosawa or Hiro? Akira Kurosawa is who I'm talking about, the director. I don't know anything about his son, actually. I don't know anything about Hiro Kurosawa. Akira Kurosawa is who we're talking about, yes.
Ah, you're back.
All right, Hiro Kurosawa. I only remember because there was a string in the 2000s of his son trying to capitalize off a bunch of largely unmemorable interpretations of his father's stuff. Okay, well, cool. It didn't appear to have taken because I don't see any... Yeah, no. Well, nope. Okay, it's nice to see people like failing to do things like that. Okay, so this is the 5th. Including a really bad feudal Japan cyberpunk reimagining of Seven Samurai. The sad thing is, like, Kurosawa's stuff is very reimaginable. What? Video game? Again, like, in theory, the thing about Kurosawa's stuff is it's very reimaginable. Literally, like, people who have never seen, watched any Kurosawa ever know what a Rashomon is, okay? All know what a Rashomon is. Kurosawa's stuff is infinitely reimaginable, so it's not, like, hacky inherently to reimagine a Kurosawa, but yeah, there's that fucking notification again. But yeah, no, you can just do it fucking badly, easily. It's like so easy to do it bad, but it's like it's not impossible. It's in fact perfectly valid to do it good. All right. The game follows 7 samurai as they fight off an immense army of mutants, cyborgs, and other inhuman creatures in an attempt to bring about a regime of peace. Well, damn. Star rank 10? Shall we? All right, so this will be 9.
Thank you. Yes.
What am I smelling? Did I start making food without noticing? No.
All right.
Phony princess. I do smell something, but I don't think that I don't think I put on the oven or anything. Concede. Destroyed. Alright. It was a good effort. A very queenly decision. Yeah, very much like what Makoto would do. Should I romance Hifumi? I've already romanced someone. I don't actually enjoy the scene at the end where you get in trouble for having a bunch of girlfriends and like they all yell at you and get angry. It just upsets me. But yeah, I don't know. Like I already did my thing with Hifumi. Yeah, it's regressive.
All right.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm in a place. Let's do the... I don't want to let the game bully me with its regressive thinking to force me to not romance somebody that I would otherwise want to romance.
Huh?
I should probably put a pizza in the oven though,
Please.
before it gets too much later.
Hey!
Arpedia, Chinese sweets, illusory popes, wise men's words. This one I get to go to Destiny Land.
This is it.
Is it Ignacy? Ignacy? All right, sixth. I should. 2, 3, 28, 1, 19, 21. Hi, Kenya, how's it going? It was okay. It was raining and stuff. Like, honestly, the things that came up that were a problem were not going to the airport. There were other things having to do with going to the hospital and going to my buddy's house who was in the hospital and, like, trying to clean their cat's litter box. AI songs. Wait, what? Say more. Yeah, so I've been going to the hospital to visit my friend all week. And finally, they came back from the hospital yesterday, so I went to their place to help them and all that stuff. But like the day that I was going to the airport, I also needed to go to their place and pick up their laptop and like clean out their cat's litter boxes and stuff. And that was like way more like physically demanding than I can really handle because like with, and this is part of the reason I use crystal litter, because I can actually like deal with it. But like clumping litter, like it can be really physically demanding to like scoop that shit out and then like ironically not the shit, the pee, and like literally even taking the big box up and like trying to pour it, like it was just so difficult that I like got it everywhere. And when I went to like go and help my friend move from the hospital back into the and boyfriend wanted to use, but we're switching back. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, no, I use crystal and I'm genuinely thinking about getting the automatic thing that actually uses crystal rather than the automatic stuff that, like, more of the automatic stuff uses clumping. But yeah, the automatic one that uses crystal might be like, I'm hoping to be able to move in that direction. Because of the way that I think, I want to wait until I'm like on a cooking regimen. Cause yeah, the crystal one, do you like it? Are your cats gigantic like me? Do you have just one or like a bunch? Yeah, the one with the trays that like you can get a refillable tray, but usually it's just like the one with like the refillable trays, and those are pretty expensive. But yeah, I've been like trying to figure that out for a while for myself now that I've like moved into the new place. The plastic tray, okay. And do you use the one that comes with the brand? You order the bags, okay. Or like, can I just like use the crystal that is the like Fresh Steps crystal litter shit that comes in like the big bags and it's like a little bit cheaper? I don't know. I have 3 boys and damn. Yeah, exactly, it's cheaper. Okay, good. Yeah, I might switch to that. It'll be fucking wild to me if I can actually get away with only having 1 litter box with 3 goddamn cats. But I would totally have more than 1. I would absolutely have more than 1. Like if one of them like functioned that way and I had like some fewer ones, it would still make a huge difference to my life. I've already like gotten what I have to a good place of functioning, and like the next step after I've gotten like regular litter box to be quasi-functioning is to like move forward to like the good litter box. And I also, like I said, I have a personal thing that has to do with my brain chemistry and my life management, where like when I am able to manage my food, I am allowed to buy an automatic cat litter thing, which sounds like it has nothing to do with each other in theory. Yeah, sure, fine. But for me, it has to do with the fact that like it's like measures of how much I have my own personal shit together. So hello, good Lovelix. Good boy. So when I'm like too much struggling with food, I end up having to like spend more money on takeout and delivery. And so when I am better about not spending money on delivery is when I allow myself to buy more of a luxury that makes my life easier in other ways. And then, then there tends to be a like positive cycle, but I can't just do it with the idea that like, oh, if I do this, then I'll be able to cook more easily, because like then I'll just do that all the time and I won't follow through. If I give myself as a reward for being like, being better about like cooking and not just like relying as much on takeout, I think if I go a couple of months cooking for myself, I was already on a streak of that, and the only reason that I stopped, honestly, is because my friend was in the hospital and my partner wasn't here, so I couldn't really like either split some of the responsibility about my friend being in the hospital with my partner, or let my partner help me with picking up some of the slack in my own life. So I was taking care of all the things, and I managed to do it really well. I'm really pleased with it. But one thing that I was like, you know what, stop holding yourself to the standard about cooking. Like, just order food so that you're on top of your food while you are doing all of this. But yeah, like, I don't want to, like, I can handle the litter box situation. I'm like on top of it, but I don't want to get myself sort of like an expensive toy for dealing with the litter box situation until I've shown myself that it's sort of like an amount of money that I can kind of take out of what was going into the like, I guess making up for my executive dysfunction regarding food budget, which is like money that is like on the side for me to like order food if I just fucking fail to food for a while. When I am good on making food, I will, I think, like feel comfortable, you know, sort of moving my budget to the direction of like the automatic litter system. But yeah, these are just like sort of considerations that I do in order to like balance my ADHD in a way where I don't have to like make very, very specific calculations that really stress me out and make me unhappy, but that I can sort of like recognize that broadly speaking, the amount of functionality that I'm doing, the amount of like stuff, like I guess the trade-offs that I'm making for like the things that I like spend money for and like what I get out of it in terms of time and energy and happiness and mental health and all of those things that I'm making those in some kind of meaningful way. Sometimes I'll make these overarching sort of like guideposts for myself in order to be able to make sure that I'm doing those things for good and meaningful reasons and not just pure impulsivity. And maybe it's a little bit vague, but I think that it broadly has left me in a place where I'm like, yeah, I'm basically a person who is able to spend money responsibly without being super on top of it in a way that's not ADHD unfriendly, and making good choices about things for the right, about like spending for the right reasons without, again, uncomfortably going against my ADHD for being responsible with money. It's worked out really well for me. Because yeah, I got to have a very gratifying conversation with my parents recently about just like how on top of my financial situation I am for somebody who's had like a lot of crazy financial shit come up in the past like 5 years. Okay, so this is the after school daytime. All right, so we're gonna go to, this time we're gonna go straight to the arcade. I posted a link to an AI song I made in the general banter for you. Thank you. There's also a music one, by the way. I also did one about my cat. Awesome. There's a music channel also that might be one where you might find some people who are very interested. But thank you.
Hey.
Because yeah, we do end up posting a lot of things to the music channel for stuff like that. Okay, gotcha. Tower rank 4, I think.
Hey.
What about my cat? It's so delightful. I can't wait to listen to it, Pina Kenya. Your name is one of those where I'm just like, Kenya? I try to remember to call you Kenya, but like, you have one of those names that's fun to say the entire name of. Pina Kenya. 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 Pina. Sorry. Not sorry. It's fun. It's fun to say your name. Pina Kenya. Pina Kenya. Okay. Tower. Friend from gaming. Yay! Kid is all over the music posts on the channel, so I'm really looking forward to listening to it.
You bastard!
Jesus.
Alright.
Hi, kitten. 2 boys. Got 2 good boys. Aw. Did you see that? I like moved my hand and Ender/Mona like got up in order to, and now he's on. But like got up in order to be like, head scratches. Head scratches. Head scratches. I knew it. I knew you would. You'd clip it. It's been clipped. It has been clipped. Well. Pina Kenya, Pina Kenya, Pina Kenya, Pina Kenya. Okay, I get it. And to think a friend of mine came up with that name in 2005 because their parents couldn't say Kenya. So they called me Pina. And then Pina Colada, and then it stuck. That's why? Okay, it's kind of a cute, it's like, I don't know. It's half a cute story and half a slightly upsetting story because, I don't know, maybe I just have some like feelings about people who can't say your name. Where like, I always find it to be like, God, racist undertones.
You're back.
Of just like, so the long E isn't a thing for them. I see what you're saying. So the I and A, okay, was like used a thing to help them. So when you say the AI helped with these songs, what did it help with? I've been fascinated with generative music for years, and now that all the rest of the world is being taken over by AI, I'm curious what's going on in music. Yeah, I'm totally with Kit. I repeat Kit's like question word for word, except that Kit is the AI version of the question that if I asked it, like Kit's version is like AI has made it more intelligent of a question so that you can, as a human, answer the question intelligently. So this is not a situation where the AI can like answer a question intelligently, but can help generate an intelligent question for a human to answer intelligently. And I say that even though Kit is not in fact AI, even though Kit is very AI-ish. I think. I'm not sure. I might be making that up, or that might be an incredibly like brilliant observation about Kit's deal. Unclear. They made it song. I did the lyrics, or had it generate the lyrics based off of what I put into it for it to go off of, and then I picked the style. Holy shit, that is amazing. And then it pops out 2 options. That's incredible. My God, and makes a lot of sense. Honestly, all right. 6th in the game. Strength, Destiny Hangout. Ha! Yes. Absolutely support you doing all of the things instead of work, Kit. Fuck those guys. Playing you off after 12 years. 5 free songs a day, so 10 if you like each option. Well, shit. That's rad. The thing that would shock me is if you're allowed to download it, which it seems like you are because you did, right? Because you posted it at my thing. I think the reason I'm thinking of that is because of playing fucking Fuser on Kit's computer. And the reason that I have to play it on Kit's computer is because I have it, but like since it stopped being supported, save the link and use a playlist. Gotcha. Because since it stopped being supported, like you weren't able to like get all of the additional songs, and Kit had the songs that I really, really loved and needed, which is specifically that I have a perfect goddamn, oh my God. Oh my God! Bonk. Harley bonk. Harley bonk. Harley bonks. Okay, sorry. It's just great. Bonk. Bonk. Okay, it's a bop. It's a bop. 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 Wait, hold on. This is bop it, right? It's like bop it. Okay, this will be bop. Okay, here's my bop, right? Bop. Bop. Bop it. Bop it. Bop. 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 This is bonk. No, this is bonk. This is bonk. This is gonna be bop. 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 Bonk. 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 Bop. Bonk. Bop. Bop it. Bonk it. Bop it. Bonk it. Twist it. Bonk it. Bop it. Twist it. Bonk it. Twist it. Bop it. Nope, I got it backwards. That's the point. Bonk it. Bop it. Not gonna do spin it. I'm sitting right now. Alright, so there is no Destinyland thing today. Fine. Is that stab it? Bang it? No. All right, that's shoot it. Shoot it, stab it. What's the third one? I see shoot it. Pew, pew. I see stab it. But what's the third one with the, like, the red eyes? Scream it. Ah! We should make a Bop It game. Chihaya and Oya. Alright, we'll do Oya.
Oh, honey.
Vogue it? Hold on. I'm not good at voguing. I'm not good at voguing, but I get that voguing is a thing, and I'd love to get good at voguing. Cause like voguing would be awesome. Cause Vogue it would be a great one. Vogue it. Bonk it. Pop it. Vogue it. Twist it. That'd be fun to make like a stream Bop It. I mean, I know that, okay, so like, you say take notes, but like, that's not just a crash course. That's like, didn't the Madonna music video invent voguing? It's almost like, it's like weird to call it a crash course when it's like, it's not a crash course on another thing, it like invented the thing, right?
Hey! Got any news?
Vogue? Voguing? I can't vogue. I gotta practice voguing. Did it wholesale invent it? I thought it brought it to top prominence, but I'm honestly not sure. So I think it didn't, so I think it didn't invent it in that I think that there's like maybe a thing in terms of like it came from possibly the drag community or something. But like when I say invented it, I think invented possibly not the thing that it is, but I think probably invented the concept of calling it voguing. I think when we say voguing, I think it is a thing that is, but I'm not sure. I should look it up though. And if it's not a thing that pulled from the drag community, then I think I'm mixing that up from something else that similarly did that. Yeah, mainstream exposure by Madonna's Vogue, but is not a thing that is fully. Oh my god. Oh my god, this has a fascinating history. Sorry. Holy shit. Oh my god. And I'm right, it is the drag thing. I was right. Oh my god, it has a fascinating history. Holy shit. Ooh. Okay, I'll look into this more. Thank you for questioning that because yeah, like it was like, it's not fair to say invented. I think I was thinking of it invented as a thing that you call voguing and then you do that thing. But no, there's some shit behind it and I want to make sure that I understand it because it's probably, there's some real appropriative stuff going on there for sure. No, it's like too much to even synthesize. There is some, okay, fine. I will give you keywords so that you know how much there is too much to synthesize. On the voguing thing, highly stylized modern house dance originating in the late 1980s that evolved out of the Harlem ballroom scene of the 1960s. Harlem Ballroom arose from African-American Harlem ballroom cultures as danced by African-American and participating Latino gay men. From the early 1960s through the 1980s, the Harlem Renaissance shaped a distinctly African-American and Latino LGBTQ culture in Harlem from 1920 to 1935, which included advancement in literature, arts, and music, and attempted to demonstrate that aspects of identity like race, gender, and sexuality can be fluid and intersecting. The balls that began during this time eventually shifted from elaborate pageantry to Vogue dance battles. The dance battles consisted of dance learned through prison years. Inspired by the style of ancient Egyptian hieroglyphs and the famous images of models in Vogue magazine, voguing is characterized by striking a series of poses as if one is modeling for a photo shoot. Oh my god, dance competitions often involved throwing shade or subtle insults directed at one another in order to impress the judges and the audience. The competition style was originally called a presentation and later performance. Over the years, the dance evolved into a more intricate and acrobatic form that is now called Vogue. Vogue dance presents gender as a performance. Drag queens pretend to apply makeup, beat face, style, hair, and don extravagant clothing through the dance moves. Depending on the competition category, participants may perform the traditional behaviors of their biological sex to demonstrate realness or passing as straight. Although there are varying gender and sexuality classifications and categories, each fits into either female figure or male figure, a female figure FF or male figure MF. A female figure includes trans women, cisgender women, and drag queens, while male figure includes butch queens, butch women, and transgender men. No matter the category, performances and competitions are camp, which embodies the spirit of extravagance and is exaggerated and artificial. Jesus. Holy shit, that was amazing. I apologize for remotely suggesting that voguing comes from Madonna in that music video. Fuck. Even though somewhere in my brain I kind of knew something about this history because I immediately started vaguely saying, like, I think it has something to do with drag queens and blah, blah. I had no idea how fucking black it is. Jesus, like, massively appropriative for me to think that. I apologize. Goddamn. That's amazing. What a fascinating thing. I need to learn to Vogue now. No, I'm sure I'll do it badly. I don't know. I suddenly remembered the Harlem Shake and the whole thing about how, like, how appropriatively it was, like, represented as, like, not actually a skill-based dance. Oh, that was a long time ago. 6th. Ain't it great? Seventh. All right, I think it's time to pee again. And quickly double check if, like, you know, what I'm doing for dinner. I think I'll probably, like, turn on the oven. Good kitten. I know, you're such a good kitten. Pee break. Exactly, pee break. Pee limit break.
Actually a lesbian. I used to think that I was bisexual. I'm actually a lesbian. I'm starting to understand that sexuality is something that has been mostly defined by men's perspectives, and that has been something that's confused me. Hello, Moonlight. Thank you so much for super appropriately marking the moment. But I'm trying to be serious.
Planning, crow strats.
Always
Yes.
mark your cuts before you make them. This is a regulation of the Occupational Safety and Health Administration's Nautical Division, also known as OCEAN.
Oh
my god.
Blank. Yes. Coming in with the
I have
glorious
arrived
puns.
on the stream. I'm rowing along the stream.
Perfect. Perfect.
Do we like that?
Throw a parrot at him. Please. We got it, we got it, we got it. There we are! Yes! It was the good luck kiss.
I told you. It was the good luck. We had to stop and we had to do a full-on good luck kiss and say something nice to each other. The game knows that we're people in a relationship who should talk to each other in order to make the game win.
Oh, wow.
Game knows.
Exactly.
Yes, I'm ready. I'm so ready for this.
Yeah, the
Oh, wait. What? Let's see. It says polyester fiber. Hey, no, cat, no, I'm under here. Wait, stop. No, hey, that's my head. No. Wait, let me out. No, I was trying to read the tag. Hey, stop it. Oh my god. A cat is capping my head. Ah, nope. Nope. My hat. You can't have. My hat. You can't have. Nope. My hat. Stop it. Cut it out. Nope. My hat. Nope. Stop. Hey. No. Stop.
And then sort of like, it's enough. Okay. I do love the, no, it's my hat, stop, you can't have, it's my hat thing came up because it was this specific hat. That's so cute and I love it so much. I do love this hat. It's one of the things that I particularly love that I happened to get from that costume place that was going out of business where they were selling things that they usually only rented. Or apparently like a thing that I didn't even know that I loved the until very recently, which is like it's like very nice Star Trek uniform. So yay. Okay, I did put my oven on. So hopefully I'll get to stop and eat some pizza and stuff soon. See, I don't think that I'm gonna go as late as usual. Huh, okay. Not tower today, then. Okay, 3 different options for a bop it. I have done it. Last one is my fave. Okay, okay, okay. Awesome, I'm excited. Wait, this says moon. You have many things to listen to. I will very soon. I don't think I'm gonna like stream a ton more. Okay, hang on. I feel like Emperor should be next. Maruki, Yusuke, Takemi. I do want to keep Maruki going, but I think I'm on schedule. Really? Because that's insane. I don't know if this is like that clippable of a stream compared to like the other, I don't know. Well, you know what? Fuck it. This is why I'm always like, the thing about how many clips you have is not about like how many clippable moments you have. It's about how many like clip-worthy moments you have, but it's about like how many like clip-minded viewers you have. Pinaquinia, 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 pinaquinia. I gotta stop doing it, otherwise I'll just like my entire thing, all my clips will be just like saturated with pinaquinia songs. Kinya. Why do you have such a singable name? It's not like Dionysian Kit has a songable thing. Maybe I should just add a thing. Maybe I should just add like a 10-point thing where it's like, get Saf to sing your song, sing a song about your name. Rebrand more. Stop rebranding. Don't rebrand anymore, please. Super don't rebrand anymore. Oh my god. I do not want that at all. All right, I'm going to, yeah, let's do Emperor. Can we finish with you, please? Soon, alright, we're on 9. Let's finish the fuck off with you. I'm so excited to listen to these. I think that's the thing I was supposed to do today, which is great. Second one is just the same kind of uninspired dubstep I already hear too much of, which works for the bop it stuff, but I don't know much else. Gotcha, gotcha. Hooray!
Ah, you're back.
Yes, I am. Kawakami. Who else? It sort of seems like it's no one else. Wait, there's one. Oya. Alright, I can do Oya tonight. Do, do, do.
Let's do it.
Bum, bum, ba-dum. 10-6, 10-1, 9-28, 10-2. This next one is your fault, mostly because I thought it would be funny. Alright, this is definitely by you. You mean Kit, right? Because like Kit is egging you on and I'm enjoying it. And I'm sure I'll like find out how I'm enjoying it. Like I know that I'm enjoying it, but I don't know the details yet because I haven't listened to the things yet. But when I do, I will know the details of the specific ways in which I am enjoying it. But I know that I am. See?
What do you want to do?
Kawakami, more curry. God, this is fun.
Hi.
God, stop saying that. Ew. Alright, this is night. I feel bad listening to these because I'm like 80% certain I'm going to wake up the person in the other room, but these are too great. You're fine, Kit. They'll fall right the fuck back to sleep. They won't even remember that they were woken up. Ooh, bought a dart set online. Possibly. I'm a shapeshifter. I pose a masquerade. Yeah, they are well the fuck asleep. You're good. And I also sort of suspect that they're a person who, like, if they woke up, like, they'd fall back asleep. Especially if it was like, because there was like a quick thing of a noise, they'd be like, a sound, and then they'd fall back asleep. Just like considering the way that, the considerations that their life has, I sort of feel like they have things going on in their life that would cause that. Like a quick thing of a like, wait, there was a sound, and then be able to like go back to sleep.
Hey.
You're absolutely doing that, Kenya, and like, and Kit loves every moment of it. And I'm enjoying watching all of this like delight happen. That's a different person. I forgot about that. Sorry, I forgot about the fact that the person switched from one person to a different person. Yeah, I don't know much about this person, but they did drive a very long time and are very tired. And it's that I don't know this much about that person, but I do believe that they are very unlikely to be light sleepers. I've like slept in a place that was like in the same place that they slept before. I don't think they're light sleepers. I don't think they're light fussy sleepers. I think you're okay. Yes, Kenya, this is me trying to remember which date Kit has today. I don't know if you remember that we are polyamorous. And trying to remember which specific person is asleep in the bedroom right now. I do now remember. I was thinking of the wrong person because that person was over earlier in the evening. But it's a different person, right? No, because the other partner was there earlier in the evening. But this person, I remember now. You told me yesterday was coming over, and I know that person I don't know that person to be a light sleeper, and so I don't know very, very, very well. But I don't think of them as a light sleeper because I have like slept in the same house as them at like big parties and things. Yeah. They were really fun. I'm really looking forward to hanging out with them more. No, we had like a great conversation last like New Year's Eve. It was delightful. No, she's the best. I really like her a lot. I really hope that I get to hang out with her more. I had such a great experience with her on the day that we had the New Year's Eve together. And I always wanted to like have a chance to get closer with her, but like she has a lot going on. There are a lot of reasons why that would be difficult. But still, I would love to be able to if I could.
Got any news? Well then.
Yeah, she's the one that that one time when we went doing paintball, you were hanging out with them after, and I like set up the like the wine and chocolate and shit before I went back to my place after resting. Yeah, no, I like her. She's cool. And she was really fun when I was exhausted that day. I'd come back from I think it's the day that I think it might be the day that I got these scars. Oh wow, they've gotten a lot lighter than I was expecting them to ever get. But yeah, if you look really closely, you can see there's one dot. There's some spots that I have on this. No, it's fine. They're just spots. If you look very closely at my arm. All right, so there's one, here's another. So there's two pretty clearly. And here's another one right here. It's a little bit lighter. And there's another one right here. But yeah, it's fine. I figured that they would like lighten up over time, and you know what? I didn't even notice how much they've lightened up already. I knew it would take some time, but yeah, this is from when the last time that I will ever go and play. Do not apologize. I don't think that I don't even think Kit would have to say that happened, and I don't believe that Kit will say that it has happened because I don't think that you could possibly overload Kit with music, especially in this amount of time in this particular context. But yeah, so I have these like sort of like scars from playing airsoft without full sleeves, which I will not do anymore because like honestly why is it that I only have it on one side? Did I not get, oh right, because obviously because like when you're shooting a thing, it's like this, so like this is actually less of a target than this because it's like it's an open arm and like it's much easier to get hit on the arm here. So that's why it's only the right arm that I have it. Because yeah, it's just a much bigger target. I did make a song about bubble tea and another one about pizza though. So like the pizza, so I'm not saying that it's about the pizza that I'm making right now because why would you make a song about a pizza that I haven't made yet? Let alone a song about a pizza that is not like a pizza that you yourself have a relationship with, but it reminds me of the fact that I'm making a pizza right now, which is why there's beeping right now about the fact that my my oven is hot enough. But yeah, so I will in the future wear long sleeves because it is a bit of a pain to wait for these BB scars to go away over time. It's fascinating to see what backing lyrics Suno chooses to keep and which it discards. It's very cool. No, Kit is so delighted by this. Kenya, you are not overloading Kit, you are delighting Kit. Let me just quickly put a pizza in that. I'll be right back, and I'm not even gonna pause anything. Yeah. All right. Headbang into game of my life. Yay! I'm so delighted by this that's going on. Okay, 10-8. I thought that I was gonna like start winding down, but I think that I'm actually good. 10-8. Okay, this one says tower and then free, and this one says okay, I don't wanna I think I'm just gonna do whatever I want to do. Yeah, I don't know that I want to like follow this. I could do it. Fine, I'll do this. And then extended it and put it together and extend it again. Ah, God, this sounds really cool. Wait, sometimes it's good. So reliable. It's pretty weird. Must have rigged it. Wait, what the fuck? I don't know what I'm looking for right now. Alright, let's quickly check if the other thing has a guide. Otherwise, this is just an outing thing, which is fine. So, tower. Conversations. Where it happens. Oh, okay. There we go. Alright, this is an actual rank conversation. Sheet armor. I should introduce you to Hifumi. Though it is weird that she like hangs out and plays shogi in a church. I don't know why I haven't questioned that before. It's a little wild. Swear to God, cats, what are you doing? Alright, ETH, I can do whatever I want tonight.
You're back.
Why is not going up? Wait, Fumi's also not going up, huh? A catchy, but I don't have a justice on me. Should I get one and do a catchy, or should I just like screw around tonight? It is fun to just screw around though, man. Or I could just hang out with, I mean like even hanging out unproductively with the Star Girl would be like useful. Oh my God, sorry, like I just like suddenly my mind went right back to, so I watched Quiet on Set today. Which was really good because like I was having an interesting like sort of emotional night, and it was perfect for the kind of experience that I was having, because it was like, oh right, she's going to 10, so it's fine. Where I was like, you know what, I would love to have like sort of like a cathartic kind of like this is the, like I'm having an emotional night, this is the perfect night for me to watch Quiet on Set. It was a perfect way for me to channel all of the emotions that I was having. Cause yeah, it was like a whole lot of, I fucking knew it, except for then there was like that moment where like, even though based on like the fact that like as soon as Quiet on Set dropped, like all of my, you know, like you open up Google or whatever, your phone, and like all of the headlines are about Quiet on Set and reactions to it, and I fucking, like, I knew in the back of my mind that Drake Bell was like a huge part of it, but like the way, like when I actually sat down to watch it, the way that it was cut, when like the way that it was edited, the moment that Drake Bell actually walked in and sat down, I literally audibly alone in my apartment went, what the fuck? I was just like, So yeah, which is like one of those things that sort of speaks to editing and all those things. It also sort of speaks to, like, it also speaks to kind of nothing, which is just like the fact that like I wasn't proactively thinking about like the vague things that I in the back of my mind knew about what would probably come out in this documentary. But like I think that the biggest thing was just for it to hit me how much I knew who Drake Bell was, right? Because like Drake Bell was famous after my time in Nickelodeon, but was so famous in Nickelodeon so in such a small amount of time right after. So it's like immediately after my right, Kit, you wouldn't, but for me, immediately after my Nickelodeon time, Drake and Josh, yep, was enough of a big thing that like to me, I could pick out Drake Bell. I could like pick out Drake Bell by looking at him for sure. My whole life, I've always known who Drake Bell is. I like saw him sit down and I was like, wait, what the fuck? It's Drake Bell? Like he was extremely famous in my youth in a way that I never saw his show. I mean, he was on the Amanda Bynes show and shit. Like he was around in those things, but I never saw Drake and Josh because I was like too old for. I think by the time Drake and Josh came out, I was in college. But I knew that Drake and Josh existed, and I knew that Drake Bell was the star of it. And like, I fully recognized Drake Bell when he sat down and I was like, that's fucking Drake Bell. I was completely shocked. So like my night has been rocked by like just the concept of Drake Bell and also the entirety of everything about Quiet on Set. And I was like, for a second, I was really like horrified in a way that I was very unhappy with myself about, because like, so I'm always hearing about Pod Meets World. I think I should just start listening to Pod. You should. It's very worth watching. It was very good and very meaningful. I found every single horrifying and horrible thing about it completely exactly what I expected to hear. Like the thing opens with a thing about how the only two women writers on the Amanda Bynes show were forced to share a salary, even though that's massively illegal, while also experiencing massive gender-based harassment. Yep, that's what the first episode is about. That's how adults on the writing staff of the adult women on the writing staff of the Amanda Bynes show were treated. And then we get to hear about the racial shit, and we get to hear about the sexual abuse shit. We get to hear about every fucking thing that I was just like, yup, I was sure that this is how things were, and I'm glad that someone finally gave some evidence to the thing that my instincts were telling me was true. Because I have been saying, and Kit can fucking confirm that I've been saying for a while that fucking child acting should not be legal. The thing that I'm always saying is that if we as a society have decided that there's an age under which you are unable to consent to sex, you are definitely unable to consent to money and to fame and wealth. There's just nothing okay. Like, and the thing that was really sad about this particular thing is that there are a bunch of people in it where the parents were not the problem. There were parents there who genuinely tried to protect their kids, and still the entire situation made it inevitable that their kids had horrific traumas, like just like heaped on them that like they had no possible capacity to be protected from, because in those cases they didn't even have parents like the one who, like the person who wrote the book called I'm Glad My Mom Is Dead, who's from this exact same like era of Nickelodeon, whose mother died and she was finally freed from being forced into this like abusive world. Like fucking Drake Bell and all this shit. Like Drake Bell and like another one of the people who was like broadly speaking, they did not have fucking like Hollywood or whatever the fuck moms or whatever parents. Like their parents actually wanted to protect them. Their parents actually loved them and cared about them, but just fucking got duped and sucked in by bullshit, and like their kids got hurt, and it's not their fault. None of this shit should be legal. This shit is insane. Like, it should not, it's just like fucking not okay to expose children, and honestly, even the parents of children, whatever, like the entire situation is like, this is a situation for adults. It's essentially like, this is employment, all right? Adults can make decisions like this about their employment, and children cannot. and it's ridiculous to suggest that it's not more fraught in the case where there's parents who are like, Jesus, there's like this whole heartbreaking thing about this kid who like literally his whole situation was like his success or non-success as an actor was, and he kept saying this in these words, the difference between whether or not he could bring his own family out of the hood literally. That is not a fair kind of pressure to put on a child. And the amount that this particular series actually goes into how this fucked up, like him, his relationship with his mother, and how much it was like it had nothing to do with actually either of their faults, and how it was absolutely that this system was like against them from the beginning. Like, God, that is one of those things where I'm always talking about like systemic ways in which we fucking chew up people and spit them out who are marginalized. We use them. This is like what I was talking about with like COVID and the many women of color, first generation immigrants, women of color things who were nurses that like fucking chewed up, like used by the system of privilege in this country. Chewed up, spit out, used. And I'm so glad that this documentary happened, that people are paying attention to it, because for fuck's sake, this shit to me is like, should just be obvious. That shit is just like, like guess what? This disgusting shit is just like what power does in a situation where it's allowed to go rampant and unchecked. And the only thing that can possibly ever do anything at all to change any of it is for outrage to be a way of life for people when it is valid and right. Because the thing is, because we were talking about this earlier about the things that I want to feel like, angry or bad or about, and the things that I don't. I do not want to feel self-loathing about things that are just ways that I am built. Okay, I do need to check on that so that like my pizza doesn't burn. Be right back. So yeah, I was saying that I don't want to actually feel self-loathing about things about me that I cannot change, and that there is nothing inherently wrong or hurtful about, that are just like the ways that I am built and put together. Because like feeling self-loathing about the ways in which I am unlike, your standard other, like, just like other people, or like neurotypical people, or the people who happen to be built in a way that like was equivalent to the way that people are who got to decide all of the rules about like what constitutes what productive looks like, what normal looks like, all that stuff. Like, it is not something that I want. I don't want to have a self-loathing relationship with those aspects of myself, because there's nothing inherently hurtful about those things, and that takes a lot of beans away. It takes a lot of like energy and productive energy, and like it takes a lot away from the parts of myself that can otherwise, if I don't use it on self-loathing, like focus on the parts of the ways in which I do not fit with the way that culture sort of like prefers me to be, or like that culture has sort of like been built around, on making sure that I'm not actually being hurtful or damaging in those ways, but that also it like allows me to have some energy to put some effort towards the ways in which those aspects of myself can be utilized to their best, to their best qualities, to their best efforts, right? Like, allowing me to just have it be just a thing that has like positive, negative impacts and aspects, and allow me to like actually take responsibility for the ways in which it could be negative, and try to make sure that I have the skills and to both recognize when I need to rein those things in, and make sure that I have the capacity to do so. And that where it's positive, that I also recognize those opportunities and am able to bring them, because it's something that I can uniquely provide if I can do that. With this stuff, it's like, oh God, it's the same principles. Fuck it, should I just go buy a Justice? I'll just go buy a Justice. I cannot tell you. You tell me. I don't know, Kenya, what's your situation? Should you or should you not? I can't tell. I don't know. I lost myself in the middle of a thought where I was making a comparison that I actually cared about, and I'm trying to see if it finds me again, even though like nobody's listening to it and doesn't care. Okay, so that suggests no. That suggests that you should do the thing that, like, you know, fulfills you spiritually and makes you happy. But I don't know.
Justine, such rudeness.
Okay, you have a stream at 9 a.m. How many hours from now is that for you?
You should now choose.
I don't know, like, you're asking me this question, I just do not have enough information to have the answer for you. Yeah, no, I'll just buy something. We are. Okay, so you've got about 8 hours, I don't know. So, I don't stream at 9 a.m., so I think you're insane. So, I don't know what the fuck you're doing or what you're talking about. Why would you ever stream at 9 a.m.? So, honey, we're in the same time zone, but honey, we are not in the same, I guess, a plane of sanity. Plane of sanity. The fuck? Why are you streaming at 9 a.m.? At 9 a.m. Certainly explains why I don't know when you're streaming. You're streaming at 9 a.m.
Is this what you want?
The ever-loving fuck.
Is this what you want?
Okay, I'll buy whomever has cool things. Nope.
Is this what you want?
That I don't have a bunch of. That's pretty good. I don't think I have much charge.
Is this what you want?
The magic ability is neat. With Bless Boost, actually I'm gonna get you. Yeah, that's good. So I have to, and if I stream later, the one roommate who plays games after work won't complain about their friends hearing me. So I have to do it earlier and stop when they get home. Wow, that is very annoying. Why aren't you streaming now? Oh, because you're streaming tomorrow morning. And yet I'm like, doesn't right now fulfill those things, and I'm like, stop saying that shit because like Kenya should sleep. It's just that to me, like doing a thing at 9 a.m. means that day I sleep less than if I have to do a thing at 1 a.m. I'm just saying, for me, in my life, I could have a fucking meeting at 1 a.m. I would literally talk like my work to be like, look, this meeting at 9 a.m. I would rather do it at 1 a.m. If both of those works, like I will do it at 1 a.m. That's fine. 9 a.m. kill me. I will be tired for like 3 days if I have to do a thing at 9 a.m. But if I have to do a thing at 1 a.m., it'll be fucking normal and fine. I am not telling you to stream now, Kenya. I'm just questioning. I'm just saying out loud some logic about a me that has nothing to do with you. I'm saying that, look, I'm sure you know exactly when you should stream and when you should sleep and shit. It just sounds like you're right now activated and happy and doing things. I don't know. Kenya, stop blaming me. Although if Kit yells at me, then I'll know that you're right and I'm wrong and I should not be saying things like this to you. Masquerade. I know what? What do I know? Wait, no, what are you doing? Oh no, what did you do? You did something. All right, fine. I'll be right back. Here, I'll even switch to like, I don't know, just chatting and put on the the clips. Decided that I can swim to the thing. I'll start with that one. Yes, cat. Yes. What? What? Okay, you're so cute. No, that's not a step.
As far as I know, as far as I understand it, and is immensely useful for describing a lot of people who exist at the margins and have to do a lot of masking. And again, masking is a thing that comes from the neurodiverse community, as far as I understand. Please take none of this as academic. I am drunk, okay? Cat's gonna cat. All that catting. Well, as long as they don't open the screen door again, so that I can actually fucking... Jesus! Cats! So that I don't have to be really, really twerking upon the break streamer button. Alright. We'll watch this clip.
I hear she was born to imperial nobility, but a twist of fate brought her to the kingdom. She may seem carefree on the surface, but she's actually a kind soul who pays careful attention to everyone around her. Annette is Baron Dominic's niece. She is a talented student who scored extremely high marks at the Royal School of Sorcery. She's cheerful and hardworking.
That was amazing!
Though she can be a bit oblivious.
Samo song, the Samo song, the Samo song, I remember. The Samo song, the Samo song, the Samo song, because the Samo song, the Samo song, the Samo song's about the Samo, 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 Samo song. I'm singing the Samo song, because the Samo song, the Samo song, the Samo song's about the Samo song, the Samo song, the Samo song. It is the Samo song, the Samo song, the Samo song. I still don't have a dagger there. I've got to put this together. The sleeve is a little puffy. This will probably look a little less good on me than it does on her. Her boob is a little silly looking in here. I'm spending way too much time staring at this portrait. I should probably keep playing the game. Cat. I am a mushroom. I am a mushroom and I dance. I am a mushroom. I am a mushroom. It's a mushroom dance. I am a mushroom. It symbolizes my inner torment. I am a mushroom. Trapped in here by my hyphae. I am a mushroom. In a mushroom dance. And the mushroom is the mushroom dance. And it symbolizes my inner torment. Trapped here by my hyphae. My struggle to pull away. My struggle to escape. But alas, to no avail, I am a mushroom doing a mushroom dance. On 2 rails instead of the 1.
Okay. But 2 parallel rails.
Yeah, do roughly straight. You don't have to keep, here's the thing, you don't have to keep your feet straight the whole time if that's uncomfortable, but still try to step on those rails.
Do a death drop? No, that is not happening. I'm sorry, Galia.
Anyway.
I'm not doing the... There we go. That's what you get.
So, yeah, so you don't, it's not that you have to keep them straight if you want to...
She's the best! We clearly put our trust in the right person! And she has ramen all over her! It's perfect! We can eat her and love her!
We can
at the same time!
Her and love her at the same time! You're not wrong, eating her and loving her are very compatible, Core. Sapphic Nation. Yay. Thank you, Icarus. I'm glad that future generations can learn from my mistakes. Like when you start a message on your body. Alright, if you're gonna fuck with me, I'm gonna fuck with you right back. I'm gonna try to actually do the Yoshizawa. Like what's the fastest Yoshizawa that I can do? Because I do have these crazy boots that I've never really gotten, that I got in the silent auction. Cause yeah, like it's pretty good. And then like, let me grab the red wig. All right, there. You gonna fuck with me? You gonna fuck with me? I'll be a Yoshizawa. I just need to get into ponytail. Really, I do actually need a ponytail for this though. There, see? You gonna make me change clothes? You gonna fuck with me? You gonna fuck with me and get me to like get out of my my Haru cosplay or whatever? You gonna fuck with me? I'm gonna be a Yoshizawa. Hang on. All right, so she needs a ponytail, I think. Aw, thanks, kid. All right. This is my extremely fast, less than 5-minute cosplay of Yoshizawa, I think. Yerg. Yep, with actual thigh-high boots. All right, I guess I'm Yoshizawa now. Let's catch up. Give the highest compliments on Sap's Yoshizawa from Persona 5 cosplay. Indeed. Sap's Yoshizawa cosplay from Persona 5 is simply exquisite. The attention to detail in her outfit, the graceful poise she displays, and the way she truly embodies the character are all remarkable. Sap has truly captured the essence of Yoshizawa and brought her to life with elegance and style. It's a pleasure to witness such a stunning profile. Portrayal. Oh my god, I'm fairly shocked that I actually managed to do this effective, because like obviously the next like full cosplay stream I do, I'm definitely gonna do as Yoshizawa, and I think I've done most of the hard work, because this is definitely like, yeah, no, this is it, right? Like she's got the sort of seriously, right? Isn't this adorable? Because yeah, she's got the sort of like the sort of like jackety top thing with the tail, and she's got the thigh high thing, but like a gymnastics sort of like thingy for like the thingy, leotard, and the ponytail and the red. Yeah, no, this is like, I'm proud of this. This is a really good Yoshizawa. I'm so delighted. All right, the fuck am I supposed to do on the 8th? Oh, whatever I want, I guess. Aw, yay! Kit loves me even more than before. I love it. And I did this without a reference. I literally just did it based on my memory of the stuff that we were watching earlier in the stream. So that's also great. Oh right, I came here to buy a Justice, and I did, I believe. I bought a Power. All right, I now remember what I was doing before I got fucked with by Kenya. Also, I love that I was listening to some of the clips, and I love that there were more like Apparently, Saf sings a song about your, like, sings a song based on your Twitch name is a thing, because apparently, because, like, yeah, I was singing the Samo song. Also, Kit, I did feel sort of like sweet about this when I was like, I need to go and get a hairband. I knew that in my top drawer I had the thing of black headbands that you had given me. So I was like, I can go get one of the ones from Kit, and so I grabbed one of those and used it. And I don't know, it's a dumb thing to find cute about you, but I did. Okay, where the fuck is? Okay. Oh, right, over by the darts. I'm glad I had a reason to get to wear these thigh highs. I expected that I'd use them all the time, but I haven't had a chance yet. Wait, what? Wait, I can't hang out with you for some reason? Okay. Excellent. Do the fire hose. All right. So I guess that I can't actually hang out with. In that case, fuck it. I wanna. As soon as I double check, as I suspect, that EY is doing well. He's fine. Fuck it. I wanna play darts.
Welcome. What do you play?
What do you want to do?
Morgana, Makoto, and Haru are at 1. Who do I think is gonna come up more often? You know what? Morgana does have some recurrent. Let's go with Morgana.
Thank you.
Yes.
Okay, but now I gotta tap out and head to bed. I had an unexpected enforced vacation last week, so should probably actually get work done ASAP tomorrow morning, plus a friend spending the night. Absolutely. Okay, good night, kid. Have a good sleep. Thank you for hanging out. I had fun with you. I'm glad that you did. I'm glad that you got to see that I am good. I want to go try to cuddle the boyfriend. Absolutely do that. Kenya, that is absolutely a thing that sounds like the perfect thing for mental health right now. Do it, do it, do it. Thank you. You're the one who made me wear it. And you know what? You helped me get ahead of some work, because this is going to be the cosplay that I do the next time I do a cosplay stream, which is going to be in the next day or two, for sure. I'm going to do Yoshizawa, because it looks awesome. Thank you, Kit. I feel really good about it. It looks really good. I wonder if I even really need to change anything. Oh, and I already have a warm pizza for whenever I'm done, and I can play some sleepy games, wind down. It's gonna be awesome. On for a bit after the next stream. I see. So on a day that you don't have somebody over, so that you can like run over or have me run over. I see. Is that the request? I think I see it. I think I get it. I think I see where this is going. I think we can. Hey, I mean, hey, so After Dark is in actually a whole last month, so that might be too long for you, huh? You can simmer. Oh man, she also has swords. Ooh, I should wear the red gloves with her, at least a little bit. It's a little annoying to wear gloves when I'm streaming. Oh, and she has that silver thing with the rose. I don't have anything like a rose. Okay, ew, though. No, maybe not Maruki. Ew. Not if you want to do anything with me. Ew. That would be like fucking Kawakami, and that's gross. But yeah, I could do like a silver chain. The rose thing I don't think that I can replicate, but it's still nice. The red gloves I have. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with what I came up with this quickly. Put on some makeup for it tomorrow or whenever I next stream. God, this came out so cute. I'm delighted. All right, so we're playing 301. I gotta thank Kenya for fucking with me.
For real? Yes. Yep. I'll be back.
I will, for sure, don't worry. I promise.
This is where I come in.
High-fiving a cat, though. It's kind of ridiculous how much cosplaying as Yoshizawa is something that I can pull together just from my own taste.
Yes.
And clothings. I think I'll do some very like epic. I think eye makeup for the mask maybe.
It's all yours.
Thank you. Because I did do some like purple stuff for the Noir makeup. Hi, Destrar. If you need one printed out. Ooh, a mask? Hey, if you want to print out a Yoshizawa mask for me, I would be delighted because, yeah, like the idea of actually being able to cosplay her, like I do actually look pretty great in what I'm wearing. Like I could probably pull together a Kasumi pretty easily, considering how good this looks. So yeah, if you want to print out a Kasumi mask for me, I'd be delighted. And I don't know if you actually have white, but I'd be delighted by a, I don't know. I really ought, like for once I'm like, I ought to have bought the, the mask that I saw at Dragon Con, but I forgot about it. Booyah. But yeah, this is actually the best I've felt in a cosplay in a while. Although, don't get me wrong, I actually did feel very good in the Futaba cosplay as well, in the Shadow Futaba cosplay. I was really pleased with it. I don't know, kid, I haven't gotten far enough. I don't think that canonically I know yet. Which is amazing. Isn't that amazing? I don't actually even know. It looks so good. But yeah, Futaba's, that's the other one that I felt really good in.
I have a favor to ask.
But this one I would totally even like, I could see myself running around a con in this. I really do. So if you were doing something, if you were doing something that would actually go with this, then yeah, I will pull this together and like refine it because I do feel very good in this Kasumi. And if I had a mask, all the more and all the better.
All right then.
And really, I have no idea how you do, how you actually like put a 3D printed mask on. Like, it seems a little heavy, but I'm sure we'd figure it out. Plus, I want to use my Snow Queen to do a Princess Yue, especially this year, more this year than ever, which means that I need to figure out how to get the wig. Because this year is the year that the live action season came out, where she was featured. So this is my 1 year to do it. This is my 1 year to actually do it. So I really hope I can. I hope I can get the wig to happen. And that you can get Sokka to happen, and that we can actually do Sokka and Yue.
I'll give it a try.
It's Violet? Okay, well, I haven't met it yet. I haven't learned it yet, so that's new information for me. We'll see.
Calm down.
Well, I'll find out.
Leave it to you.
But yeah, Sokka and Yue, this is the year to do it. And I really, really hope that we do and we take it seriously and get the wigs and shit. We'll probably have to get on it soon because they're not easy wigs to get. But this is like, it's sort of like how we did Magicians on the one correct year. This is the 1 year that Sokka and Yue will be, you know, new on the TV show, on the live action TV show at least.
I see.
Hang on. 13. Yep. Damn it.
I see.
I can't click on links that come into the chat, by the way, Kit.
I'll give it a try. Don't tell me. This is a little...
Good night, Kit. Thank you to Star Broadly. For whomever that's for. I know you busted. I should not have let her bust. I should have just gotten it right in the first place.
I'll leave it to you.
Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. I do love that this wig actually has like really cute little, kind of like that.
Yes, I feel great.
Refreshing sleeve. Ah, lovely. Yay! I'm so glad that I got two, even though like, only got to invite one on my own, but I got a chance with another one. And I hope that they always choose somebody that you haven't actually gone up with yet, because that would make it much, much, much more satisfying, much less annoying.
I had so much fun. That should do it for...
Oh, she has a sword too. I wonder if I should get a sword. I mean, the silver rose thing is what I'd really like, and like a little silver chain at the very least is pretty easy to do. Hermit hangout. Yeah, Nakano.
All right.
Yay. Do, 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 do. Oh, it's EY. Hello, EY.
Yo.
I'm glad I believe I did not. Alright, I am gonna wind down. It's nearly 2. God, this does look so familiar. Look at those, oh God, those little outfits. Ugh, I love it. They're just so cheap and shitty, and yet I love it so much. Everything about everything. Alright, I think it's time to bring it down so that I can eat some yums. And thank you all so much. My mental health thanks you, because this was absolutely exactly and everything that I needed. And look at me, I am Yoshizawa. It's fucking awesome and I appreciate it so much. Thank you. I'll see you on the other side of the raid. Like, it'll repeat the same half second occasionally, then skip ahead to the present, missing that half second that got skipped. That's fucking weird, and I think it's on my side. Because I think weird shit is happening on my side. I really do. So right now, my things look fine. But they didn't. Fabulous.
Perfect.
And yet, it seems like this is what's happening.
Hello. Ah! What's in my face?
Well,
Oh wow, my face is super.
Okay.
Hello.
oh shit! I'm fine.
But tell me,